right, we want to welcome you all to day one of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu Stop. And of course, before we get started, we'd like to say a big thank you to all our sponsors. Wilson, a global sponsor. Nike, the founding partner. Tissot, Swiss Watches, and Leo. Chengdu, global center of all high-wave sports. Zihao Cultural, ThinkPad, Think Plus, San Knit, CDHT, SCBA, and Tian Fu Tong. Now we're going to be getting started today with a qualifying draw. So we have 3 teams fighting for a spot in the main draw, which will happen after these 3 games that we're starting off with this morning. And we also will be having our shootout competition qualifiers happening as well too this morning. And of course, as 3x3 basketball is more than just a sport. It's also a celebration of culture and urban lifestyle. We're also going to be having special performances going on here today. So teams here competing at the World Tour, first place will take home $30,000 US, second place $20,000 US, third place $12,000 US. So we are starting with the qualifying draw. So out of these 3 teams we'll be seeing playing, one of them is going to advance to the main draw. So we're going to get started now. So Chengdu, China, how y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good? Let me hear you make some noise. Gujan, Gujan, Gujan. Once again, I'm MC Noah Lazarus of Q York, and we're going to get started. We're going to get straight to it. So for our first game here for the qualifying draw at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu Stop 2019, we have Team Beijing versus Team Lufeng. Representing Team Beijing, number 3, Heidong Chen. Number 6, Heyonan Lee. Number 4, Yi Zhe. And number 5, Heng Yi Liu. And now representing the Team Lufeng, number 4, Yu Xin Ren. Number 5, Jin Xin Guo. Number 7, Willard Cruz Jr. And number 6, Dwayne Langdon. qualifying draw. We're going to have 3 teams, 3 games. Each team fighting for a spot in the main draw and a chance to take home $30,000 US for the first place prize. But of course, first place all the way to 5th place can take home some cash. And after this game, we will be having round 1 of the shootout competition qualifier. It's Team Beijing in black, Team Lufeng in orange. Turnover. Crossover. Hesitation dribble. Shot no good. Hands it off. Long pass, able to get it over. The arm to the defender and finishing at the rim on a strong move by Heng Liu. Shot clock violation. Step back deuce. Shot long. Offensive board. Resets. Kicks it to the corner. Shot short. Offensive rebound. Rolls off the front of the rim. And it's Team Lufeng ball. Reverse layup. And 1. So number 6, Dwayne Liman to the line. 14, Lufeng, able to finish through the contact. Free throw short. Nice hustle play. Gets his own miss. Working the post. And a 3-second violation. So, hands it off. Kicks it to the wing. Pulls up for 2. Good. Nice shot. Hang Liu. From the corner. Shot short. Kicks it out. Drives right straight to the rack with the attack and finishes. Pulls up for 2. Short. Nice hustle. Gets the offensive board. Using a rim to protect him from the defender. He finishes. 4-2. Beijing with the lead. And a foul call. Team Lufeng ball. So Team Lufeng qualified for Chengdu to the CBA. Nice bucket down low, 4-3. Possession. Lufeng to the elbow. Goes up. Shot short. Out of bounds. Team Beijing ball. Both teams hailing from China. So Team Beijing, also the winners of the FIBA 3x3 2018 finals. Good. His name is Yi Zhang. Turnaround shot. No good. up for Deuce. In and out. And California handle. And we had a foul on Team Beijing. Lufeng ball. Triple threat. Kicks it. Pump fake. Drives right. Floater. No good. Offensive rebound. And the finish by Chengdu. Quick first step. Takes it back up top. Straight away. And shot off the mark. It goes out of bounds. How you doing, Chengdu? Good morning. Clap your hands with me. Come on, Gagarin. Gagarin. We're getting the party started early here. Global Center Mall. Oh yeah. FIBA 3x3 2019 Chengdu Masters. Gets it to the elbow. Takes it back. Deep. Offensive rebound, floater short. And another board. Out to the right. He's good. Bejing at number 4. He can score. And out of bounds. As he stepped on the line. Possession, Team Lufeng. Foul call. He's good. Pull up to Wst Melbourne. Cause I can shoot too. Alley-oop. Oh, nice catch. A way to evade the defender. In and out. Might just take the pass through. Later, Cruz Jr. with the one hand slam. Oh, nice. Evasive maneuver. Fainting on the pick and scoring. He's good. Kicks it out. Oh, what a pass! What is a shot clock violation? His time runs out. Now approaching the halfway mark. 5 minutes, 7 seconds. Step back two, short. Bejing with the splash. We call that cash. Oh, got him off the fake and layup is Presentation dribble, pulls up the two, nice pass, and a catch, and looks like you got a piece of it. And a quick ball movement. Score again in the rim. For Team Beijing, leading by 5 against Team Lufeng. The L-Dubs. Open. Bang! However, it's just a one-pointer as his foot was on the line. Paid on Chen. And a quick release, Yu Shin Ren. He's good! The long-range bombs dropping from everywhere. Paid on Chen once again. 18-9 team. It looks like there's going to be a score correction actually. So, referee talking to the scorer's table, correcting the score. Remaining in the game. Once again, this is just the qualifying draw. So, corrected score is 17-10. 17-10. But it goes on bounds and possession remains with Team Beijing. 8 seconds on the shot clock. Dwayne Layton. Nice defense. Team Lufeng ball. Technical foul. Technical foul call. Free throw buckets. Dwayne Layton. Short. Turnover. Drives left and the fingered roll. Dwayne Layton. Offensive board. Easy to finish. Tailman lead. Got him with the cross. Oh, that layup. No good. And one. So he can end the game here. They call him Bejing. Earning a trip to the free throw line. Free throw. He's good. And Team Beijing wins against Team Lufeng. Final score 21-12. Coming up next, the shootout competition qualifier. Round 1 of the shootout competition qualifier. So just to break down the rules, we got 5 balls on the right, 5 balls on the left. So we'd like to call all the players now participating in the shootout competition qualifier. I'd like to call you all to the court. So I'd like to call from Team Gagarin, Alexander Antonikovsky from Team Chengdu, Chiari Chen from Team Wst Melbourne, Peter Crawford from Team Ljubljana, Yasmin Herzegovats from Team Lufeng, Dwayne Liman from Team Novi Sad, David Majstorovic, and from Team Riga, Norris Miesis. So back to the rules. Referee blows the whistle, shooter starts here. Can either go right or left, based on their preference. It's going to be 30 seconds on the shot clock. So it's going to be the most shots made in the shortest amount of time. Oh, the clock is there, sorry. 30 seconds on there. 30 seconds on the clock. Most shots made in the shortest amount of time will advance. So we have a total of 14 shooters, and we're going to have 2 rounds of 7. So if 2 players have the same amount of shots made, it's going to be the one with the faster time that will place higher. And we're going to get down to it here for the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2019 Chengdu Shootout Competition. So Chengdu, y'all ready? Y'all ready? Let me hear you make some noise! And let's get this thing going. So our first shooter, representing Team Gagarin. Give it up one time for Alexander Antonikovsky. And our next shooter, representing Team Chengdu, Chiari Chen. All right, my mistake. Our next shooter, representing Team Ljubljana. Give it up for Yasmin Herzegovats. 3, 4, and 5. And our next shooter, representing Team Lufeng. Give it up for Dwayne Layden. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No high score, 6. And our next shooter representing Team Novi Sad. Give it up for Majstorovic. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 in your high score. Dejan Majstorovic. All right, and that concludes our round 1 of the shootout competition. Okay, all right. So, all right, and our final shooter representing Team Riga. Give it up for Norris Miezis. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and that concludes, now it concludes round 1 of the shootout competition qualifier. Give it up for all our shooters. Gujan, Gujan, Gujan. One more time. Round of applause, y'all. All right, and now we move on to our qualifying draw game 2 here at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Chengdu 2019. And we have Team Dnipro versus Team Lufeng. Representing Team Dnipro, number 4, Andriy Kozemiakin. Number 3, Maxim Zakardayev. Number 5, Alexander Sizo. And number 6, Stanislav Timofeyenko. And now representing the team Lufeng, number 4, Yushin Ren. Number 5, Jin Shin Guo. Number 7, Willard Cruz Jr. And number 6, Dwayne Lathan. Team Dnipro versus Team Lufeng. So once again, this is the qualifying draw. So the teams that you are seeing playing now are all fighting for a spot in the main draw. So it is not only win totals that count in order to advance, it's also point totals. So if two teams are tied or the teams are tied, in terms of wins to losses, it is the point total that will determine who will advance. Team Lufeng ball down low. Nice defense. All right, let's go Team Lufeng ball. Pulls up for 2 quickly off to the right. Shot off to the right. Nice defense. Dwayne Lathan for the deuce. Full pass. Jab step, pulls up for 2. Shot short. Easy hook shot. Stanislav Timofeyenko scores on there. Possession remains with Team Lufeng. Trying to throw the all-way pass with a little miscommunication and the ball bounces out of bounds. Pump fake, drives left, step back 2, short. Holding foul call. Power move, pull-up shot, strong. Nice pump fake, gets the defender to go by and a deuce. Alexander Sizo. gets his own miss and easy buckets for Lathan with the hustle play. Is good. Alexander Caesar. Oh, in the spin. Tried to go for the jam, but unable to. Reverse, extra pass, kicks it back. 3-second violation call. Possession to Team Lufeng. Now, of course, we'd like to take the time to thank all our sponsors. Wilson, a global sponsor. Nike, the founding partner. Tissot Swiss Watches, the official timekeeper. NBL. Skeldy Sports. Chengdu, Global Center Mall. Highway Sports. See How Cultural. ThinkPad Plus. Sandman. CDHT. CDBA. SCBA and Tiana Food Tong. And also a reminder, please follow FIBA 3x3 on all social media. That's Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, Youku, QQ, Sina Weibo, and WeChat. A big shout out to Tom Montgomery, the Voice 3x3. You can hear him online doing all the play-by-plays, and be sure to follow him as well at the Voice 3x3. Getting a score correction, and the score is 5-3. Team Dnipro with a 2-point lead over Team Lufeng. 7 minutes, 52 seconds remaining in the game. All right, and back to the action as everything is all good now. Floater off the glass is cash. Zemiakin. He's good. Maxim Zakardayev. Shenzhen Grove scores down low. Defense coming away with the steal, with the drive, and the little baby hook shot. Zemiakin scores, and a deuce. Yushin Ren. Three-point lead for Dnipro over Team Lufeng. Left-hand layup, Stanislav Timofeyev. Nice interception. Lathan short. up the contact possession. The win of Lufeng. Come on, everybody, how y'all doing? Come on, clap, 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 clap. Everybody now, clap, 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 clap. Come on, everybody now, clap. Everybody now. Handoff, pump fake jab step. Nice quick hands, knock the ball free. Out of bounds. Dnipro ball. Goes up for two. No good. A foul call as he tried to clean it up. Number 5, Alexander Caesar. Free throw, win. Miscommunication, the ball goes out of bounds. Pompey gets the step, and the finger rolls smooth like butter. And he saves it, but it goes out of bounds. A nice little touch pass, and a layup by Zambardaya. And a foul, as he had a lane to the basket. 7-point lead for Dnipro over Team Lufeng. Nice backdoor slip. And an easy bucket for Shushin Red. Pulls up, quick release, shot at the back of the rim. Nice play. Diego scores. And he pulled up, got a piece of it. Extra pass from the corner. It's rolled up. Lathan short. Bang, bang. Stanislav Timofeyenko. Shot long. Tips it to the corner. And he stepped on the line. To be Team Lufeng ball. 2 points away from victory in a smooth left-handed layup. Yushin Ren and a 2 is good, making it a 6-point ball game. Yushin Ren. Timeout. Let's go, come on. Clap your hands. Clap your hands. Ow! We got MC Cheng in the house now. Ni hao, MC Cheng.
你好 ，Noah。
Yeah, and one. What a finish with the left hand. And the free throw is good. And Team Dnipro wins against Team Lufeng.
好，那么这场比赛呢，最终是由乌克兰迪尼普，最终呢是获得了本场比赛的胜利。在这边的话呢，要再次欢迎现场所有的球迷朋友们来到我们的环球中心，来参加 FIBA 第2天的比赛。那么在昨天下午呢，我们进行的是女子的小组赛。 在今天上午呢，我们也将会来角逐出男子外围赛。那么从外围赛当中脱颖而出的球队呢，将会进入到今天下午男子组的复赛。在这边的话呢，比赛才刚刚开打。那么今天天气也比较炎热，希望呢各位球迷朋友呢能够充分的防暑降温。
All right. Now we move on to round 2 of the shootout competition qualifier.
好，现
Same
在
thing. Go ahead, MC Chen.
好，接下来的话呢，将会来到我们今天投篮大赛第2轮的预赛。
Same thing. 5 balls on the right, 5 balls on the left. Referee blows a whistle. 30 seconds on the clock. You'll see over there. Most shots made in the shortest amount of time.
好，来我们看到呢，在我们现在呢，圆弧线外各有2侧，每一侧的球车上呢，一共有5个球。
And it's going to be the top 4 shooters. So the 4 shooters with the most shots made in the shortest amount of time will advance to the finals, which will take place here tomorrow.
好，那么在我们投篮大赛预赛当中呢，脱颖而出的选手呢，将会进入到明天最终投篮大赛的决赛阶段比赛。
So the winner of the shootout competition will take home $500 and of course bragging rights.
那么获得我们投篮大赛冠军的球队的队员将会获得我们$500的奖金。
Now the record as of now, standing now, is held by Bejing the maestro, and the record is 15 points. So if a player can win and score more than 15 points in the finals, they can take home $5,000.
好，那么获得我们后面几个单项赛的冠军选手呢，也都会有机会来拿到我们的奖金。
But this is the qualifier, so it's going to be the top 4 who will advance. We had some shooters earlier, and now we're going to have another set of shooters shooting to earn a spot in the finals, which will take place here tomorrow at the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2019 Chengdu Shootout Competition.
好，那么在这边的话呢，要再次来欢迎一下我们今天来到现场的所有球迷们，来到我们的环球中心来关注我们2019 FIBA 世界巡回大师赛成都站的比赛。
All right, it's about to go down. Chengdu, y'all here? Let me hear you make some noise.
来，现场的球迷朋友们，来点我们的欢呼声，还有我们的加油声。
And our first shooter, representing Team Princeton, give it up for Craig Moore.
第一位，我们的投篮选手来自于我们的普林斯顿，也是一名美国选手，莫里。
Fixing the racks, making sure everything's in order. Thank you, thank you. Here we go. One. Two. Three.
3分
Four.
，4分，
Five.
5分，
And six.
一共是拿到了6分，非常稳定。
And our next shooter, representing Team Auckland, give it up for Carl Neuer.
好，来看一下我们的第2位选手，也是一名来自新西兰的选手。看一下他的第一个点位的尝试。
One,
1分，
two, three,
3分，
four,
4分，
and five.
5分，5球全中，这个表现差异还是比较大。
And our next shooter, representing Team Edmonton, give it up for Steve Sir.
接下来是来自埃德蒙顿队的球员 Steve Sir。 从右侧先开始，
One,
1分，
two,
2分，
three,
3分，
four,
4分，
five,
5分，
six,
6分，
and seven.
7分，非常不错。
And our next shooter, representing Team Liman, give it up for Peng Yang.
好，接下来的这名选手呢是来自于里曼彭阳。从左侧开始，
One,
1分，
two,
2分，
three,
3分，
four.
4分，
Saving as of now the highest score. Five,
5分，
six,
6分。看一下最后一球，
and seven.
7分，非常不错，来自于里曼队的中国选手彭阳。
And our next shooter, representing Team Dnipro, give it up for Maxim Zucker-Dial. One,
1分，
two,
2分，
three,
3分， 4分， 最终是拿到了4分。
And our next shooter representing Team Beijing. Give it up for Yizheng.
接下来是来自于北京队的郑毅。
So, 3 players with 7. Let's see. 1.
1分。
2.
2分。
3.
3分。
4.
4分。
And 4.
最终是拿到了4分。
And that wraps up our round 2 of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2019 Shootout Competition.
好，那在我们第2轮的投篮比赛资格赛结束之后的话呢，将会稍微的等待一下，来迎来我们今天上午的第3场比赛。
And advancing to the finals, we have from Team Novi Sad, Liman. Also from Team Edmonton, Steve Sir. And from Team Liman, Ping Yan, all finishing with a score of 7. And also advancing to the finals from Team Lufeng, Dwayne Lathan with a final score of 6. All right, we keep it moving here for the final game of the qualifying draw. The top team will advance to the main draw. And we have Team Beijing versus Team Dnipro.
好，接下来的第3场比赛对阵的两边球队分别是来自于中国的北京队以及我们的乌克兰迪尼普队。
Representing Team Beijing, number 3, Chen. Number 6, Heyonan Lee. Number 4, Yizheng. And number 5, Heng Yi Liu. And now representing Team Dnipro, number 4, Andriy Kozemiakin. Number 3, Maxim Zakardaev. Number 5, Alexander Cesar. And number 6, Stanislav Timofeyenko. Team Beijing versus Team Dnipro.
好，接下来的比赛呢是北京队对阵迪尼普洛。那今天上午呢，我们看到的呢是男子组别的外围赛。那从上午的比赛呢打进我们下午复赛的球队的话呢，让我们拭目以待。 赛即将正式开始，场上身着橙色队服的呢是中国北京队，身着黑色队服的呢是迪尼普洛。球权交替，高位挡拆，左侧前沿突破，吹罚了中国队的防守犯规。中国队一次成功的抢断，吊篮下，双人夹击。争球，张波，球权交替。球传大了。北京队给到内线，注意进攻时间。这样的话呢是迪尼普洛队一次成功的防守，防成了一次12秒。开局双方打得有些紧，高位挡拆。中路突破，非常轻松的上篮。今天葡萄牙队是率先声夺人，先看2分球的尝试 ，Go， 命中2分，虚晃一枪，成功的防守，完成了抢断。进攻端挡拆，突破分球，2分球的尝试。篮板球，今天葡萄牙队拿到。内线有高度优势传打，造成了北京队员打手犯规。那这样的话呢，将会由迪尼普洛队的6号球员走上罚球线，来执行1次罚球。篮板球被北京队拿到。下顺，迪尼普洛队的防守非常有针对性。注意这次进攻时间还剩下了5秒。注意进攻时间，长突转身，难度很大。翻身跳投，跳勾命中，再添1分，2分，还是没有能够命中。突底线，反手点篮命中，6次长突，这边是突破过程当中造成了迪尼普洛队员的防守犯规。中国队4号郑毅，刚刚也是参加了我们投篮大赛的预赛，险些传递球失误，球递手超远距离2分，并且还是非常的积极，错位有机会，2分球的尝试中。这样的话，从开局来看的话，迪尼普洛队是先声夺人，5比2暂时领先，转身还是没有能够命中。连续高位挡拆，双掩护，欧洲步，漂亮的慢分。双方的拼抢非常的积极，球出线，来得漂亮。中路强突，击转身左手，还是没有能够命中。 攻防转换速度非常快，迪尼普罗3分，哎呦，再中2分。球到内线，轻了一点儿，球权还在，注意进攻时间。又是一次成功的防守反击，迪尼普罗队再拿1分，比分已经是来到了9比2。裁判在警告。那么这边的话呢，在电视暂停时刻，也请我们现在所有在场的球迷朋友们跟随我们音乐来律动起你们的双手，跟随我们的音乐打起我们的节拍。对，这里是成都，这里是非常非常燃的 FIBA 3比3。今天呢，室外的天气也是非常的炎热，但是我相信这并不会减少你们对于篮球的热情。暂停过后，北京队球权。防守犯规。球给到内线，靠一下，传递球，又是出现了失误。男子组边的对抗非常的激烈，进攻犯规。运球出现了失误，掩护质量非常高，外线出机会，投短了一点，篮板球的争夺又被迪尼普罗队拿到，轻松的过跳。引出了防守队员，擦板命中，比分在逐渐被拉开。北京队的队员要一起加油，来，让我们给我们的北京球员们来加加油！北京队，北京队，北京队！现在是换上了李浩南，李浩南呢，在去年也是来到了成都，来征战比赛。超远距离2分，确实从现在场上迪尼普罗队的防守强度来看是给的非常大。来，北京队要做好他们的防守，准备低位单打。哎呦，这球错进错出，没有能够打进，漂亮的篮板球。李浩南高位挡拆，下顺。球权交替，高位挡拆，抢投2分，4分4抢，补充1分，2分球的尝试，篮板球，哇！掩护，虚晃一枪，北京队员打手犯规，这样的话呢，将会送迪尼普罗队的6号走上罚球线。目前呢，两边的犯规次数呢，累计都是来到了4次。罚球命中，好球！上篮命中，打进打出，抛投短了，篮板球的争夺漂亮，迪尼普罗队确实非常的敏捷。投篮是遭遇到了封盖，继续手递手，2分球抢投还是不中，攻防转换非常快，打到篮下，来了个球出界。反 掩护，接球又是2分。篮板球啊，北京队需要非常强有力的篮板球回应。1号男，中路突破，抛投，命中，来自于4号郑毅，非常快的突破。 再次被裁判警告。那么在3对3的比赛当中的话呢，球一旦是进框之后，那么需要由守方队员就地在篮筐下方进行开球。防守犯规。 好球！球出界，非常遗憾。刚才是一次非常聪明的跑位，但是呢，传递球的时候出现了一些失误。罚球线横掩护接上线的无球掩护，2分的尝试，裁判吹罚犯规。 那这样的话呢，目前两边犯规次数累计，同样都是5次。迪尼普罗队的球权，距离本场比赛结束的时间还有4分01秒。目前场上的形势13比5，迪尼普罗队是暂时领先。 横掩护兜出来，直接吊篮下，哇哦！准备完成一次空中接力。好球，看一下有没有漂亮的下射，经典的 pick and roll。防突破，防成篮板球的挣脱，再来看一下，篮板球又是被利物浦队拿到。这场比赛确实北京队丢了太多的篮板球。 运球出现了失误，球又回到了篮下，非常灵活的转身，翻身跳投，再中1分。正义持球，高位挡拆，抢投2分，出！关键时刻非常需要这样脾气的2分球的命中，8比15。看一下这边有没有机会，球掉内线，打到篮下。 背转，好球，漂亮的脚步 ，nice move。看来打到现在为止，北京队是渐入佳境。哎呦，漂亮！身体失去重心的情况下将球命中，传球再次出现了失误，又被迪尼普罗队在篮下拿到了机会。第2次警告迪尼普罗队，那这样的话呢，是被裁判吹罚的技术犯规 ，taking foul。 比赛再次来到了暂停时刻，来现场的观众们，让我们再次为北京队的兄弟们来加加油，双手跟随我们音乐的节奏律动起来。距离这场比赛结束的时间还有2分43秒，场上的比分17比9。 好，那么这样的话呢，将会率先由迪尼普罗队的队员来执行技术犯规后的罚球。罚球不中，北京队球权。继续给到了内线。 肘区，无球队员的掩护没有能够摆脱，非常精妙的抄截，防守犯规。这 样的话呢，北京队全队犯规累计已经是来到了7次，那么将会由迪尼普洛队的队员走上罚球线执行2次罚球。一罚命中，18分。第2罚也命中，19分。漂亮的假动作，打到了底角，2分球的尝试还是不中，篮板球的争夺。来，注意！来，请我们的工作人员迅速的扶起我们的 A 板。好，那这样的话呢，北京队呢是领到了全队的第8次犯规，将继续由迪尼普洛队的队员走上罚球线执行2次罚球。如果他2罚全中，那么他们将率先拿到21分，获得本场比赛的胜利。1罚命中，来到了赛点。来看一下他的第2次罚球会不会终结本场比赛。2罚全中，那么这样的话呢，迪尼普洛队是依靠罚球获得了本场比赛的胜利。北京队的兄弟们呢打得也是非常的努力，来，让我们把掌声送给两边的队员好吗？
And Team Dnipro wins against Team Beijing. Final score 21-9.
交送给我们本土的肌肉团队，我们的一颗糖给我们带来的单车表演。
Oh yeah！
非常棒。
Showing the skills on the wheels。
好，那么在我们的单车表演结束之后，将会迎来今天上午的一场重量级比赛，对阵的两支球队呢，让我来给你们介绍一下，分别是来自于塞尔维亚的诺维萨德，对阵的是咱们的家乡球队成都队。那么现场的球迷朋友们，今天呢也是6·1儿童节，在这边呢也要祝所有的小朋友还有大朋友节日快乐。这边呢也要温馨的提醒一下，带小朋友的家长们呢，在看球的过程当中呢，一定要照顾好自己的小朋友。那么今天晚些时候的话呢，在我们的场中央，我们也会迎来来自于四川丹巴县叶嘎小学的同学们。那在晚些时候呢，会来到我们的场地。我们在今天的场地。
Yeah. All right, let me get my audio levels turned up. There's one. Yeah. I like it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Also want to ask you all to please use the hashtag as you see it here, 3x3.
Welcome. 好，我也自我介绍一下，我叫思成，是本次赛事的中文解说，谢谢大家。那我们还要把我们的掌声送给远道而来，来自于菲律宾的我们的 FIBA 3x3 的 DJ， 我们的 Flora， 来，掌声送给他。DJ Welcome Flora.
Come on, play some music, okay? Show what you got.
我们知道呢，在我们的3对3的比赛当中的话，其实街头自由音乐是密不可分，所以呢，我们也希望现场所有观球的球迷朋友们呢，在我们的观
Oh, yeah. The FIBA 3x3 World Tour is back in full effect, this time from Chengdu, China, for our second Masters of season number 8. 12 teams from around the world with one goal, that is to be the last team standing after 19 games and 2 days of action. Getting to the top of the hill, though, that's going to be more difficult than Chinese arithmetic. The field is crazy loaded, and they'll all be gunning for $30,000. That's the grand prize. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, back in your ear, calling the action from start to finish. Let me tell you, we got a diverse group of teams here in Chengdu, y'all. Squads from all over the globe, as I said, Oceania, Canada, Russia, Serbia, America, and of course, Asia. As always, we'll have 4 pools made up of 3 teams. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow's quarterfinals and compete for, of course, the Masters title. We only got one Masters winner thus far. That would be Riga Ghetto. They're looking to go back-to-back. You'll see them featured in Pool C. But, yeah, you check out our groups here. And I mentioned some of the best teams from around the globe. Novi Sad, of course, your reigning World Tour final champs. They come in looking a little bit different. No Dushan Bullet, but they still headline Pool A. They do appear less threatening to some without Dushan, although I'm sure Dejan Majsorovic, fresh off an MVP at the Novi Sad Challenger, would disagree. They're matched up with a very dangerous Edmonton team that has proven they can go toe-to-toe with Novi Sad. They beat them in the Beijing Challenger pool phase. You also got local favorites Chengdu in the group as well. It's going to be a tough road for them to hold. And Pool B will have another Serbian powerhouse, Liman, who are still without Stefan Stojicic, recovering from an ankle injury. They'll contend with 2-time World Tour final winners Ljubljana and Auckland. That Auckland team fills the same 4-man squad that repped in the Asia Cup just last week. Pool C, that's one to keep an eye on. Might feature the game of the day. Definitely has potential to be the game of the day. Riga Ghetto and Gagarin. Riga fresh off that win in Doha, their first Masters win. And Gagarin, obviously a Russian powerhouse. They got a couple of heated encounters under their belt already. Melbourne stateside, don't sleep on them. And then finally, Pool D. A couple of the top dogs, so to speak, with Amsterdam, also Princeton. Amsterdam runners-up at the Kunshan Challenger. Princeton, they feature former NBA forward Robbie Hummel, Princeton teammates Kareem Maddox, Dan Monrades. So, yeah, and also, not to forget, Dnipro. They just won the qualifying draw. They'll be kicking it in Pool D as well. So as we get ready for this first game of the day, I want to remind you, there are no direct qualifiers to the World Tour Final this year. Our 12 teams competing will cap the year at the Utsunomiya final. It'll be comprised of the 12 teams that lead in tour points regardless of numbers of wins. Obviously, Masters wins give you the most amount of points, tour points, but it kind of does not reward the one-hit wonders, so to speak, over the more consistent teams with more presence on the tour. So let's see who follows Riga Ghetto. Or let's see if Riga Ghetto can win again here. It all starts right now. Dejan Majsorovic, the bullseye firmly on his back. He has been showing out so far here in 2019. And longtime teammate, Marco Zero, Sub-Zero, the defensive specialist, knockdown shooter from the corner. And Marco Savage, I think the most unsung hero on this Novi Sad team, really. He does not get nearly enough credit. And there are whispers that he might be the best dude on the squad. And last but not least, half man, half monster. Tomasz Ivosev, who is originally from Hungary, but started with Novi Sad way back when, 2012, and has made his return the previous couple of years. Got an MVP under his belt. Man, he's ready. We ready. Question is Chengdu ready? Whew, it is going to be very interesting, so to speak. And I'm not underestimating them, but we're talking about the top overall seed, Novi Sad, 3-time World Tour final winners. They got 18 Masters wins, okay? So just letting you know what Chengdu is up against, but here they come out. Filip Kalujarovic, Heltian Wang, Xiaoru Chen, and Yi Gu. So they got the wild card as the host. They come in seated number 10. They have competed in a couple of challenges, finished 6th in the Wuxi Challengers and 11th at the Nanjing Challenger. So again, we'll get a first look at them on the Pro Tour here. They do have a local tie with Filip Kalujarovic. He's originally from Novi Sad, so he's very familiar with Novi Sad's body of work, and now he's going to get a chance to get up close and personal with the top dogs. I didn't mention the money. $30,000 at stake for the winner after 2 days of action. 20 G's to second place, 12 to third, 8 to fourth, 5 to fifth. So that's something new this year we've added. Top 5 finishers will all get paid. That doesn't pay off the first possession for Chengdu. Novi Sad on the attack. Again, playing without superstar Dusan Bullet. Sub-Zero went for the steal. He doesn't get anything. Nice rebound here underneath. Be curious to see how Novi Sad attacks and if they take this Chengdu. Oh, behind the back like a brazier hook. The big man got sauce too. I'll talk about how much of a brute he is. But how about Ivosev showing the vision? Novi Sad out front, 1-0. Oh, that's a nice move to the Cub. Kalujarovic, the 24-year-old. Ties it up 1 apiece. Quickly cleared. Here's Wayne to the corner. He gives it up. Oh, gets it back to Savage. Too smart for that. Savage in great shape this year. Physique has really improved over the past couple of years. He got muscles now. Yeah, he got muscles now. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, making quality Swiss watches since 1853. It's a long time. No wonder their watches are so good. Thank our global sponsor, Wilson, as well. Step through, but cookies got took. Ivosev hands it off, dumps down. Oh, and a beautiful pass, Savage. Dissecting the defense. And another one. This ain't fair. Ivosev misses. And Maestro coming off that MVP at his own challenger, Novi Sad challenger. Shout out. I hear that thing was just absolutely bananas as they won their inaugural challenger in their own backyard. Novi Sad trying to start things off on a good foot here. First day of action for the men. We saw the FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, first ever open up action yesterday. They'll be wrapping up today. We'll crown a champion once the men are finished. And guess what? You're going to have to listen to me all day long. Buckle up. That means you too, Bogdan. All day long, I'm in your ear. Sub-Zero. Cruising. Straight to the cup, 5-2, Novi Sad. That's a strong move there. But Gu couldn't get it to go. Couple of fouls apiece. Y'all know the drill. First and 21 wins. 10 minutes on the game clock. But obviously, if you score 21 before the 10-minute limit, the game is over with. Anything inside the arc is worth 1. Anything outside the arc is worth 2. Perfection. How long have they been doing that? Well, at least since 2014. That's when the Maestro joined the squad. Savage and Sub-Zero been playing since they were kids in Novi Sad. And again, Ivosev started his 3x3 career with Novi Sad, left to go to Hungary to play 5-on-5. He's been back the past couple of seasons, and he has been a dominant force. Was a huge key to them going 32-0. Didn't lose a game last year on the Pro Tour, not one, en route to their third World Tour final wins. Ridiculous. It's the lyrical dancer. Shout out DJ Flavor Maddox too. Q York, he and Noah Lazarus keeping us entertained, or I guess you could say accenting what we're seeing on the court, the music. A nice feed. Sub-Zero's in trouble. Hard to handle that big body down low. 6'3", Novi Sad. Cool A play. I was mentioning that Novi Sad challenger. That was the second challenger that Novi Sad has won here in 2019. Also won the Penang challenger. But look again at the dime from Ivosev. And Dejan Majstorovic, he is the man for Novi Sad. And he's got some MVPs under his belt. 23 total appearances on the tour. He's trying to get to the cup, and he's held up. Foul called away from the ball. And there's Ivosev, misses, but he stays with it. That's that persistence paying off. And he extends the lead to 4. So it'll be a tough group for Chengdu. But that's not to say they can't pull off a shocker. But I think most would consider Novi Sad and Edmonton the two heavy favorites to come out of this group. More motivation for Chengdu to maybe shock some people. We'll see. Splash ball. Kalujarovic getting it done, makes it a 3-point game. Now, how do you contain that man? Put him behind bars. I think that's the only hope. Easy crib right there. Chen gets in. Now Ivosev, he only needed one hand for this. 10-6, step back 2, no. Ivosev, give me the rock. Maestro jab step, run up, get done up. I'll tell you, Maestro's been on a tear. Dude scored 57 points in the Penang Challenger. 57 points. He averaged 11 a game. Any case, Maestro gets it back. He's on a little scoring tangent in this one too, as Novi Sad leads it 13-6, 7-point cushion. And Maestro whistle for the foul. That's number 4 on Novi Sad. We got the World Cup coming up as well. Oh, this month, as Savage stepped up only to get splashed in the face. It's like a morning wake-up call. Sub-Zero. He's hot. 15-8. That's some good. That's a good strong move there. Goo is goo. Maestro sticking with it. Novi Sad up 16-9 now, within 5 points of putting this one on ice. And they also have 5 fouls. One more to give. We're just past the halfway point here at our second Masters of this early 2019 season. A big year, 3x3. Oh, the kick to the corner. High arcing shot, short. Track down, kick out. Maestro runs out. Savage challenges at the rim. And a good contest there. Savage, I'll try to tip it over. It's like, just my honest assessment, it's like Novi Sad is toying with their prey right now. You ever seen a cat just kind of slapping the mouse around a little bit and letting the mouse run, and then when they want to pounce again, they do it. That's kind of what this reminds me of. Foul on the floor. You just don't get the sense that this is a game that they will ever lose control of. 7-point lead, Savage, hand up. Good contest, but sub-zero. I got your back, kid. Savage flies out of bounds. Gives a wide open look from 2. Still missed. So here's Wang in business. Wang gets it to the wing, and then he gets it back, drops it to the corner. But you got to watch those feet. Out of bounds. Don't want to forget our official suppliers, Skelda Sports. Put that top of the line basketball goal set up, as you see. As well as Ilio, providing the nice court this year. Much appreciation. Chengdu, popular destination for 3x3. The U18 World Cup here. A couple of years ago, Chengdu Masters, I believe this is the 3rd edition. I'm going off memory. Remember in 2017, Team Piran won it here. Last year was Team Liman. And yeah, third edition. Correct me if I'm wrong. There's Ivosev at the stripe, the big man splash. I call him Frankenstein. Kick out, open sesame. Oh, Tadero, his pass is stolen. But an 18-11 comfortable lead for Novi Sad. Ivosev got a hand up. And Zedero comes down with the rebound. Feeds it down low. The big man was hungry. He's prevented from getting the bucket, but only because of a foul. That's 7 now on Chengdu. A couple of free throws will follow now for Damash Ivosev. Ivosev hit the game winner in the final against New York Harlem at the Novi Sad Challenger. He was swamped on the court. He misses the first free throw, though. And the second one, he makes good on it. Ivosev, MVP of the Lausanne Masters last year. And one of the most dominant players in the game. Miss Ivosev, rebound, Savage back down low. There he is, the big man. Puts Novi Sad within 1 point of ending it. Chengdu still showing some fight, though. Knock down the 2 ball, but this one's going to be ending quickly. It's a saran wrap. Put it on the shelf. Novi Sad. They take care of business as anticipated here in this Chengdu Masters opener, 22-13 over Chengdu. So there you have it. They do what the top overall seed, frankly, is expected to do. They come out and I guess a less experienced team and handle business. So Chengdu, of course, will get Edmonton next, and as will Novi Sad, as this day will roll on. I told you, buckle up your seatbelt. It's gonna be a nice ride today. We got 12 men's games as we'll get pool play out of the way, and then we'll have our elimination rounds for the women's series following the men's action today. All right. I was mentioning earlier how this is a big year for 3x3. It's a huge year because it's the year prior to the 2020 Tokyo Olympics. And the top 3 finishers, not in the World Tour rankings, I remind you, but in the world rankings on the Pro Tour, will lock down spots in the 2020 Tokyo Olympic Games at season's end. So that's why you'll see players and teams competing as much as they possibly can, and challengers as well. Try to compete at as many Masters as they can and continue to accumulate those ranking points. Yeah, buddy. So Novi Sad, our first winner of the day. Our next squad, as we move to Pool B, it's another Serbian powerhouse, Liman. Number 2 seed here. They'll be lacing them up against Auckland. And since that last game ended just a little bit earlier than anticipated, they're going to get some extra time to get warmed up. This Liman squad playing without their star player. Again, Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojic, out with injury. But he's recovering. And an interesting kind of transition for Liman as they move to China permanently. I mean, these are guys who gave up their day jobs. You know, we're talking about, you know, these are professionals who are highly successful in their careers. Said, we're going to focus solely on 3x3. And moved here to China and have been practicing here full-time, living full-time, getting adjusted to the culture. I don't know if any of them have learned Mandarin yet. But they're taking it seriously. Getting accustomed to playing over here in China and competing. But so far so good. They got 3 Masters wins last year to build off of. Four runners-ups. It's ridiculous. I mean, they're in the mix every time. So far here in 2019, they won the Kunshan Challenger and finished 3rd at the Novi Sad Challenger, 3rd at the Wst Challenger. Get you introduced to both teams. They step off the court for a moment. In Auckland, not a ton of experience on the Pro Tour, but they do have some 3x3 experience. This Auckland team, the same 4 you'll see in this game, just competed at the Asia Cup in Changsha last week. They finished 9th, but it was a tough loss that they suffered against Qatar. They gave up a 19-12 lead. I know, I don't want to remind y'all about that, but that's my last memory of these Auckland players. I just remember them kind of shooting themselves in the foot. So here's Maxim Kovacevic. He's taking the court. Mihailo Vasic as well. Stefan Kojic, the sharpshooter. And another new addition, Ping Yan. Again, playing in place of Mr. Robot, as well as Alexander Ratkov. Ratkov also out for this one. So a different look for this Liman team than what you'll normally see. We'll see if it affects the way they play. Meantime, here's Auckland coming out. Thomas Allen with the formidable mustache. I love it. He's joined by the big man, Zach Easthope. Stands 201, 120 kilos. That's a fully grown man. Aaron Bailey Noel, I call him the baby bull. You'll likely see why once this game begins. And the sharpshooter, Carl Neuer, ranked number of 12. Again, Kyle Montgomery in your ear. follow me on Instagram at 3x3 The Voice, at 3x3 The Voice. Follow our official account as well at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. All right. They still got their most dominant big, Mihalia Vasic. He is virtually uncontainable. It's going to be fun to watch him and Aaron Bailey Noel do battle. Kojic, there you go, to Vasic. He hands it off, Kojic. Quick trigger on the two-piece, missed it. But Kovacevic is there to recover it, and he puts it up and in. Kovacevic making his third appearance. He's replacing Stojicic. He made his World Tour debut last year at the Chengdu Masters, believe it or not. Aaron Bailey Noel couldn't get it done. So Liman trying to defend their Chengdu Masters win a year ago. Carl Neuer looking to put a little hitch in their get up. So he draws the foul, steps up to the free throw line. Neuer's been representing since back in 2014. Played at the World Cup. Made 4 appearances on the World Tour. And he's good at the free throw stripe. To make it a one game, Kojic streaking to the rim, lays it in with the lead taken right back as Neuer on target like infrared from deep. It's a 3-2 game. Kojic drops it off and wasn't quite ready for it. Out of bounds it goes. It's Pin Yang, 23-year-old. Couldn't track it down. So Allen working on Kojic, spins free, goes right. Missed it. With the big man there to gobble up the rebound and put the score in. So Easthope puts Auckland up 4-2. Vasic, oh, Bailey Noel, he said, I ain't scared. What's up, big boy? So he bumping and grinding with Vasic and threw the hook shot off. That's why I call him Baby Bull. Although he's strong as an ox. The bull and the ox, pretty much the same thing. Random, I know. 2-point game. Minute and a half in, Vasic setting up shop, patiently hands it off. And he's got a shooter in Kojic, who cashes in, ties the game up. Kojic with that length gets the rebound and a pinpoint entry pass to Vasic. Vasic, that's a good D there. He's trying to claim that that's off of Neuer. He wants to challenge it. Can't do that. 2 minutes. Not even 2 minutes into this game right now. 1-point lead for Team Liman. Neuer, quick pull up. Short, Neuer. He's strong. 5-5. Good ball movement. Vasic passed up the 2-ball. Oh, he's holding his shoulder on that pass. Liman cannot afford any more injuries, that is for sure. And you see Vasic is ready to check out. He's holding that right shoulder and kind of grimacing a little bit. We'll keep a close eye on that in a 5-5 game. Oh, Neuer's pass stolen. And Thomas Allen called for foul. He's going to check out. Easthope will check in. So that puts Maxim Kovacevic on the line, and he makes it count. Got a foul away from the ball, offensive. Foul number 3 on Auckland. Skitty. Kojic looking for another 2-ball. He's fouled on that attempt. Easthope didn't give him any room to come down. Also might have had a little contact on that elbow as well. Got to respect the shooters. Kojic is one of the best, no doubt. Matter of fact, 2016, Kojic was crowned King of the Rock world champion in the Red Bull King of the Rock tournament in Belgrade. Top scorer of the Kunshan Challenger. Finished 9th on the scoring list on the tour last year as well. So there's his rundown as Aaron Bailey-Knoll on a beeline straight to the rim. He scoops it in, and it's a 7-6 game. And Auckland racking up the fouls now. They're up to 5. We still got 7.5 minutes to play. Under that, and they only got 1 more to give. And you know, Team Liman's not going to give him any slack. They're going to put the pressure on them. They were trying to run the screen and roll, and they got whistled for the offensive foul. We've seen that become a more commonly called foul as our referees are really tightening up on that pick and roll offense. Oh, Bailey-Knoll, hoop and the harm. That man is stronger than no deodorant. He's not the biggest body you're going to see out there, but don't let that fool you. Big things come in small packages. And not that he's tiny. He stands 193, 105 kilos. It's just weight room, genetics. Makes the free throw, 8-7. 7 minutes left in the game. Competitive thus far. Liman being put to the test by this Auckland team. They got a chance, especially if Carl Neuer heats up. He caps him from distance, makes it a 3-point game, but Vasic answers right back. 1 possession ball game. You know they're going to be looking for Neuer again, or Bailey-Knoll. He misses the hook underneath. Vasic all day long. Cashed it in. Now Neuer showing off the ball handling ability. He elevates on Kojic. Missed it off the rim. Vasic clears it. What a pass. A risky pass, but a skillful passer in Maxim as Liman takes a 1-point advantage. Kojic open all day long. But he couldn't knock down the 2 ball. So now he's going to play a little defense. Got a hand on that, knocked it out of bounds. He's going to leave Auckland with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. But they won't get to business until they come back from a TV timeout. 1-point game. 6:08 on the clock. You see the boy, the big boys banging off screen a little bit there. Neuer ain't afraid to mix it up a little bit. Not Neuer, excuse me, Aaron Bailey-Knoll. And we've seen that sharp shooting from Kojic that we have grown accustomed to seeing over the years. Pool B game 1.
FIBA 3x3.
Auckland trying to shock the reigning Chengdu Masters champs.
Chengdu, what's going down? Ow!
Here's Neuer. That one he couldn't find the target on. That Liman's gonna let that go out of bounds. Take over the rock, top of the key. Stefan Kojic. Gives it up, gets it back, steps behind the screen, gotta look. So he had the range, but no service. Bailey-Knoll, Kovacevic wouldn't let him go nowhere, put him on punishment. But punished him a little bit too much. Whistle for the foul in the process. Oh, another nice pass. Bailey-Knoll, an underrated part of his game. Oh, him and Vasic. It's getting dirty down there. Well, oh, Kovacevic, swish. I'm calling him Kovacevic swish. He keeps shooting like that. 13-11. Ref Ed is going to get them together. Bailey-Knoll and Vasic, these are 2 physical players. They're doing a little bit more than bro hugging down there. So they're going to keep him in line. That's because you got 2 dudes who are completely unwilling to give up any ground. I love it. Quick catch and shoot. Allen, short. Vasic is going to take him down low. Oh, don't do him like that. Pulled the Houdini on him. Now you see him, now you don't. 14-11. Remember when Shaq used to do that? As soon as he would feel the contact, and people were so used to him just using that strength, he just hits you with that little finesse spin. Beautiful move. That was last possession, though. This is this possession, and that one goes out of bounds. 14-11, 5:07, 5 fouls apiece. Appreciate you guys for watching the live stream. We got fans from everywhere watching. Shout out New Zealand. Shout out Serbia. Vasic, he got out of the paint smartly. He almost got whistled for 3 seconds. Kojic got a little cute on the pass. They got 3 seconds to get it up. They got to fire it. Maxim does just that, and he fires a blank off the 10. Stays a 3-point game, but they fell asleep. East Hope. Whee! Wide open. Leads to a 14-12 game. Foul on the inside. Vasic established good position there on Allen. In the process of the shot, so Mahelio will shoot one. There's Vasic. Smart dude, studied psychology, played basketball at the University of New Haven. And he gives Liman a 3-point lead. Oh, and then Bailey Noel got in his ear a little bit. He big boyed him. He Sunday. Said, go to your room. 2-point game. East Hope. He clears it himself, sets the screen. Neuer coming around. He wants a look. Couldn't make a deposit. So it's going to stay a 2-point game. 4:16 officially left. And a 10-minute sprint to 21. Kovacevic couldn't find the mark. Kojic, he had 2 toenails over the line. If he'd have trimmed them, he might have been able to maintain the possession. Instead, it's East Hope. Over to Bailey Noel. To Allen. Nice attempt. Missed it. East Hope cleans up the mess. Kovacevic. No. Allen thought about going to the cup. Instead, he gives it to Bailey Noel. And Noel try to get it to East Hope out of bounds. 5 seconds will be left on the shot clock for Auckland to work with. Good game. Back and forth we go. Liman the higher seed of the two, obviously. Auckland comes in as the 12 seed, so they're seated very last. Yet, they find themselves in position to potentially win this game. Appreciate all the local fans here in Chengdu, just outside the Global Center. Largest indoor space in the world. They got everything in there. It's a mall, it's a water park, it's a vacation destination. It dominates the skyline here in Chengdu. Can't fully appreciate it until you get right up on it. It is massive. Kojic couldn't find the target. Neuer, that looked good, but a little too much sauce on it. Vasic decides to swing. Kovacevic, ooh, he missed the layup, missed a couple of them. Stays with it though, and he missed the third one. Vasic falling down to the ground, managed to grab the rebound. Kojic, the step through, but $1 million move, $5 shot, missed the crib. Liman missed on an opportunity to extend their lead to 2, so it stays 15-14, and just over 3 minutes to play. Hey Cam, I know you watching back in LA. Mwah. 1-point game. Hi, am I? What up, Makai? 2:58 left, and this was 6 fouls apiece. number 6.
Both teams with no more fouls again.
Carl Neuer. Unleashing from long range. He's wetty.
Auckland now with a 1-point lead.
Auckland in front.
And Vasic
Not for long.
post.
Vasic with the power move underneath. Oh, Neuer that's a great effort from Bailey Noel just to keep that in play. But they didn't clear it initially. It leads out to Kovacevic. He misses.
And a collision.
And Noel hits the deck. Foul number 7 on Liman. So Bailey Noel. He'll get a couple of free throw attempts here. 2 minutes and 28 seconds left in a 16-16 tie. Auckland and Liman. Like a tug-of-war contest between these two teams built on strength. Liman making do without 2 of their top players. Definitely their MVP. No Stefan Stojicic, a.k.a. Mr. Robot. No Alexander Ratkov, a.k.a. we need to find a dope nickname for him still. In any case, neither one of them are here. Bailey Noel, missed one long. Couldn't break the tie. So the baby bull will get another attempt. Oh, and an empty trip to the stripe against Liman. You cannot afford misses like that and a foul. Yep. Koic got hacked on a drive. He's going to be rewarded with a couple of free throws.
He's going to get 2 shots. Number 6, Stefan Koic. First free throw, splash.
First free throw, knocked down. Fun fact about Koic, his favorite food is pizza.
Second free throw, wet. 18-16.
18-16. East Hope.
Oh, and East Hope.
Big boy battling down there. And that was not the smartest defensive play there. I don't know if East Hope ran out of gas, but he just wrapped Vasic up. And he's going to give him 2 shots, 2 freebies, with Liman leading by 1. Every trip to the free throw stripe here with 2:10 left is key. You know, we're approaching 21 points.
Free throw, buckets.
I understand the mental fatigue at this point, but you don't want to commit the silly fouls. Vasic makes him pay. First of 2 is good. Second of 2, also good. Neuer fading out of bounds. That was absolutely ridiculous. But it won't matter. Liman wins it, 21-19. Despite a great effort from Auckland, they are going to start their day in the L category as the reigning Chengdu Masters champs take care of business.
21-19.
Big hit though there from Neuer to make things interesting. But Mihailo Vasic and company, they get the W. As we get it down to Tristan Lovalette, who's with Vasic right now. Tristan, take it away, my friend.
Mihailo, tough game. Must be very happy to get through that.
Yeah, I mean, every first game of the tournament is a hard game. This was a very tough game for us. We didn't play the way we wanted. We didn't play good in defensively. We gave them a lot of easy shots. They made those 3-point shots, and at the end, we made some free throws. They didn't, and that's the reason why we won this game.
You had a new player in Peng. Was it difficult to incorporate him, or do you think you'll get better in time?
I mean, he's doing a good job so far. He's maybe just a little bit nervous. When he lose himself out, he will be very good for us. I mean, he can be the player that we need.
And what do you think the team needs to improve on for the next game against Ljubljana?
I mean, we have to. Next game is going to be completely different than this game. This game was fast. The game against Ljubljana will be slow pace. We have to play fast against them. We have to stop their post game, and we have to make shots if we want to win this game. The next game.
Thanks a lot. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you.
All right. So Vasic in good spirits, but staying focused as you would imagine. They've been there, done that. They take control late, and were more consistent at the free throw stripe. This was not a gimme game though, not in the least bit. This was a game where Liman was really tested, and although Carl Neuer made it interesting with that two-piece in Auckland's final possession, anything could have happened there those final couple of minutes. But that speaks to the experience of, particularly when you look at Vasic and Kojic seizing the moment in the final stretch of the game, as they are able to win it by 2 here in the early goings of day 1 of this Chengdu Masters. We'll move on to Pool C here momentarily. Enjoy the rest of the highlight from this one. But on deck for you, it's going to be Riga Ghetto, and Wst Melbourne stateside out of Australia. That's coming up.
Give it up, y'all.
All right, all right, all right. Kyle Montgomery in your ear, have no fear. Bringing you all the action, start to finish here in Chengdu. Couple of games in the books already. They go as scripted. Top 2 seeds get wins. The dominant Serbian powerhouses. Novi Sad, followed by Liman W. Now it's the next team up. Novi Sad, top dogs for such a long time. You've seen Liman has kind of climbed in there and been in contention as the top team. Some would say last year maybe would have been the better team. And Riga has been right in the mix. They've been kind of a burgeoning team, just right on the line. But that man right there, Carlos Lasmanis, is primed to be that next dude. And I guess he's receiving all of his energy from the skies. Shout out to everybody that's watching from Lithuania, Latvia. By the way, this Riga quartet, they use the nicknames of the Batman series. So Miezis is Robin, Lasmanis is Batman, Krumens is the Penguin, and Chavars is Alfred. Yeah, so there you go. They'll be going up against this Australian squad. Wst Melbourne stateside, how'd they get here? Well, they won the NBL Hustle. They feature Cooper Wilkes, Peter Crawford, Tim Keating, and Lucas Walker. I just saw Lucas Walker at the Asia Cup again last week. He's a dominant player, man. Strong, can score on the inside, and he's got a gold medal to his name. But now as he gets his first taste of the Pro Tour, we saw what they were able to do against some of the other top Australian teams in the NBL 3x3 Hustle. But how will they stack up against one of the best teams in the world? Riga Ghetto. Norris Miezis, he's got one of the most menacing crossovers in the game. Lasmanis can do everything, including dunk on you. He's leading the World Tour in scoring. He had 39 big ones en route to their first ever Masters win to start this 2019 campaign in Doha. And Wst Melbourne starts off with a miss. Miezis couldn't find his touch from long range. Lasmani, not money, on the shot. And a foul on Alfred, who doubles as a butler. You'd think he'd be minding his manners defensively. Clean it up, Alfred. Here we go. Pull up. Oh, nice splash ball. Crawford. Miezis trying to find a hole in the D. He kicks it over to Chavars. Chavars leaves it short. Better get to the corner. The safety is off, and he ain't scared to shoot. Crawford, he misses that one. And now Wst Melbourne has a foul. Encouraging to see the growth of 3x3 in Australia. I mean, it's catching on like wildfire globally now with the Olympics approaching. Lasmanis approaching the rim, calm, cool, collected as he knocks it down. One apiece. Now Lasmanis, defense. He's got the matchup he wants on the outside, but not the type of possession that Riga Ghetto wanted. They were hoping that amounted to a score, but instead, offensive foul. Chavars taking the cookies, though. Miezis, cross, tries to drop it down low. This Riga Ghetto team is stuck with their core four. A couple of years ago, when I remember very well when they first hit the scene, they beat Serbia with all four of their teams, four of their players that represent Novi Sad. They beat them in the semifinals of the Europe Cup, took gold. And that's when everybody said, who in the hell is this Riga team? Well, they were Latvia there, but you know what I mean. And ever since then, they've been threatening the top dogs and have become a top dog themselves. They won 5 challengers last year and just couldn't manage to get over the hump winning a Masters. They lost in the Beijing World Tour final, of course, to Novi Sad. But they start 2019 with that win that they had been desiring for so long. Now they're looking to double up. That one off of Las Manos' big toe. And over to Wst Melbourne. Ball out, Tim Keating starts the possession. The pull-up is short. And then Lucas Walker scrapping down low. He's able to get the rebound. Riga's got 4 fouls now. That's not good. 2 minutes into this game. Walker lost the rock. Miezis, 2 tippy toes inside the lines. And he wets him up from the corner. Miezis, an interesting dude, man. Talented player. The rest of his family members are deaf, so he had to learn sign language. But obviously communicates well with them and communicates with his teammates on the court. Somebody should have communicated that you got a shooter in number 4. Peter Crawford, wet, 6'4". Chavars to Krumins, back to Las Manos from the logo. He came through dripping. 6'6". Walker, no. Lasmani. Krumins, true. 2-piece. Oh! Hand up, so what? He put that between Krumins' windows of his soul. Now Las Manos with the one-handed punch. As Riga leads 9-8, but not for long. The 2-ball is splashed from Keating to put Wst Melbourne out front, 10-9. Oh, now it's starting to get really hot. It's hot comb hot here in Chengdu as Riga's back in front after a 2-ball of their own from the wing. Las Manos not straying away from the contact. He pulls the chair on Walker. Smart defensive decision. But we've seen a flurry of deadly shooting from both teams here in the last couple of possessions. This is a high percentage shot right here. Yummy. Las Manos with 11 highlight plays this year. You can add that to his total. Good game. We had some good, with the exception of the opening game with Novi Sad and Chengdu. A couple of good games. Got 6.5 left in this one. Miezis turns the corner. Oh, he's quicker than takeout. Nice move. Skywalking on these haters. Splish. Bump in the bucket. Walker. He gets the score to the right. Chance to tie things up. So Wst Melbourne, so far, they've been game. And they've got Riga in foul trouble. Off the miss, the floater. High off the glass, 12 apiece. And the 2-piece, too strong for Miezis. So if they didn't see Crawford on the scouting report, they're well aware of him now. Las Manos, a little late on that pass. Chavars couldn't get the rock, tipped out of bounds, but they'll have 10 seconds left on the shot clock to work with. Miezis, they worked that to perfection. And Las Manos going up like he stole fizzy lifting drinks. Las Manos steal and the deal. And Krumins gets the score. Pass underneath. Hard to stop that. Wilkes got the score. Las Manos left all by his lonesome. He couldn't capitalize. Walker quickly out. Shoots the 2, leaves it short. Krumins, he can shoot that, man. You can He misses it though. And then Krumens, who's battled with left knee injuries for the past couple of seasons. He is a trooper. And Miezis to the rack makes it a 15-13 game. Riga Ghetto in front by 2, under 5 minutes to play, but they have no more fouls to give. That's foul number 6. That puts them in a little bit of a pickle. With, again, just under 5 minutes to play. They can't be as aggressive as they normally would defensively. And Wst Melbourne not helping their cause. That's an offensive foul on them. Ball over to the guys in green. Alfred to Robin. Back to Alfred. Open. Closed. Walker going at Las Manos. Las Manos rocking a nice fade too, by the way. I see you, Las Mani. Trying to pass it down low to Chavares. He's claiming that he was grabbed, but not the case, at least according to our refs. Ref Edith, Ref Ed, doing a great job. Walker pulls up, does not connect. Truman, 17-13, it's answered right back. And that man got a torch, don't he, Crawford? On Miezis, double crossed him, dropped it off. It's wiped away, but that is goaltending. You can't do that. But it was still fun to look at, Cooper Wilkes. We appreciate that. Riga Ghetto leading by 3, 18-15. The pull-up two-piece. He just maced Miezis. To wash his eyes out with some water. 1-point game. Krumens driving, dropping it up. Chavares, he blew the crib. And he's disappointed in himself. He says, he checks himself out. He says, I need a personal timeout. That's not one he is typically going to miss, especially in a game this close. 18-17, you got to have that. 3:46 left. Look again at a couple of throwdowns from Las Manos. You're not going to find a whole lot of teams that run that back door better than they do. So a couple of teams that come to mind that pass it, as efficiently. Maybe Novi Sad, Team Piran out of Slovenia is another team that comes to mind. Amsterdam, who you see featured out here, they're pretty good on that back door, but I don't know. Nobody quite as good as Riga on that particular. There they go again, right back to the bread and butter. That time Las Manos couldn't control it, but it works out as Krumens on point like a harpoon. Las Manos down to Miezis, and that is your ball game. Walker showing a little frustration at the end of that one. He felt like Wst Melbourne had a chance, and they did. But I think this is where Riga really shows their growth and where they stand amongst the best teams in the world. 21-17. They pull away to get it done late. But I would keep a close eye on this Melbourne team. I really would. They look like they serious business. So it ends up being a 4-point loss in Group C play. Riga Ghetto continue to build off that momentum from that Doha Masters win, which, man, that was almost 2 months ago now. We got an early start to the World Tour this year. I should mention that it's a historic year on the World Tour, not only because you'll have 3 teams that qualify for or 3 countries qualify directly to the Tokyo Olympics in 2020, but because we got a record 12 stops on the tour this year. New stops in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia, also Montreal. So as we enjoy the highlights from that one, a couple of mashes from Las Manos in a competitive game. We'll step away from the mic, or I will step away from the mic for about about 5 minutes. That's before we get our next game underway. So we'll see our qualifying draw winners, Dnipro out of Ukraine. They'll be going up against the Orange Lions out of Amsterdam. It's coming up in about 5 minutes. So stick around if you want to watch these guys warm up for about 5 minutes, or get yourself something to eat or drink. In any case, we'll be back in 5 minutes and get this one underway.
Chengdu, y'all still here? If y'all still here, let me hear you make some noise. And we move on to our next
3x3. From the streets to the Olympics. You know we getting it. Shout out Noah Lazarus. That was a banger. We've been bumping that song for a couple of years now. It's so good. Things been good thus far to this point. We got 3 games in the books of a 12-game schedule, pool play. I remind you, top 2 from each group advance to the quarterfinals. 4 groups of 3. It's a pretty good group we got right here. Amsterdam representing the Netherlands. Aaron Royer, solid. That's as solid as a point guard you're gonna find. He can do it all. DeMeo Vanderhorst. I think oftentimes he can be the X factor for this team, depending on how aggressive he is. He can ball, pass, shoot. Jesper Jobse, he's the heart and soul. And a longtime teammate, Sjurjord Van Vilsteren. I've been messing his name up for now 4 years. I just stick with the Flying Dutchman. Meantime, Dnipro. They're the team that emerged from the qualifying draw, which started our day. Got a 21-13 win over Lufeng, then a 21-9 win over Beijing. That locked down their spot here in the main draw, joining Group D. It's not often that you see a team go from the qualifying draw all the way to the final. Saw Gagarin of Russia do that, I believe last year, the Prague Masters. Novi Sad did it once, I believe, as well. But that just shows you the task ahead. Coin flip is out of the way. We got our teams on the court, referees on the court as well. Amsterdam, they qualified to play here after finishing second at the Kunshan Challenger. I was talking about the history of Jesper Jobse and Ben Vilsteren. They won silver in 2017 at the World Cup. 2018 and 2017. They represented the national competitions. Still looking to get that pro win. And also qualified to Saskatoon and Nanjing through automatic allocation. So we'll see this Amsterdam team a couple of times. Here's Dimes. DeMeo on the move like the lease is up. He gets to his destination. Oh, nice back door, little joke. One apiece. Forgive me, Dnipro. I didn't introduce your players. My bad. Andriy Kozamaikin, Alexander Sizov, Stanislav Timofeyenko, and Maxim Zukurdayev. Or Zakurdayev, my bad. And there's a wet ball from long range, courtesy of Maxim. Ranked number 4 in Ukraine. Good player. Several national team appearances for him. As Vanderhorst hands it off. Royer got to the rim. Couldn't connect, and they're going to leave him all by himself. A little double dare. They double dared him. He ain't never scared. 3 up. And that one unable to be tracked down. Out of bounds it goes. A minute into this game. Pretty good scoring. 6 points combined. Flying Dutchman gets it over to Royer. Royer to the job. And the job, a little much on that shot out of bounds. It will go. Over to the fellas in black, the Dnipro. Looking to pull off a shocker. Already a couple of games under their belt, so they're nice and warmed up. Joints and muscles are good and loose. And speaking of loose, Kozamaikin gets loose. the young gun on this team, 22-year-old. Makes it a 1-point lead, but not for long. As Dimes used that quick first step to the left. Got to the rim and got a layup. 4-apiece. If you're new to 3x3, I'm sure you're enjoying the pace of this game. It is unlike 5-on-5 basketball, as you know. It's rooted in urban culture. We play outside. Specially made Wilson ball for outdoor play. Although sometimes we do play inside of malls as well. 12-second shot clocks. It's quick. Oh, Vanderhorst. He stays hydrated. Wet ball from distance, 6-4. Royer gets it over to Dimes. Dimes has like been in the weight room a little bit this year too. The running hook. I was talking to the Flying Dutchman this morning at breakfast. He said they haven't been quite as in sync as they would like to be. They also play 5-on-5 in Netherlands. They've been doing some individual training as well. So not really a chemistry thing. These guys have obviously spent a lot of time playing with each other the past several years. But just getting in sync, timing, hoping that things click in the way that they want them to click here in Chengdu. And hopefully for them, nobody be messing with their click. The job is fouled. Jesper will shoot one here. Jesper's been playing 6 years on the World Tour. Finished 5th overall at the Wst Masters last year. He had 24 points. They had some good showings. So far, Amsterdam up by 3. And layup missed. Missed opportunity there. Dimes swinging it. The job, no hesitation. Slingshotted that towards the rim. And he missed it. Dimes can't answer. Flying Dutchman can't track it down. So now Dnipro on the attack. Timofey Yanko yanks the Nets. 7-6 game. Vanderhorst setting up. He decides to let it fly. Wet, wet, wet. Timofey Yanko, he's tough. Using that strength down low against the Flying Dutchman. And then look at him. All over the Flying Dutchman's back. Whistle for the foul. Dnipro hanging right in here, though. Solid shooting from outside. 9-7 game. Look, some of the highlights in this one. Dimes having an imprint on this game. I mentioned earlier how I think their success is going to have a lot to do with how aggressive he is, how much confidence he has in himself offensively. Naturally, Vanderhorst is an unselfish player. Likes to pass the ball, likes to set guys up, but he's a talented offensive player as well. But I think he got to get big mad to have a really big game. So far, so good. There's that back door. And then a nice reverse. Dimes from Royer. Royer, he sets the table like a waiter. As the save, almost had a chance of making the save. That was crazy. Royer to the cup. Kicked out, missed. Jesper to Royer. Pulls the trigger. Bang, bang. 13-7 game. Foul call on the job. He's going to have a lunch break. Step out and get a rest. So it'll be Royer, Van Vilsteren, and Vanderhorst. Flying Dutchman with the steal. Royer open, lost his footing, still pulled the trigger. And he brought a strap. It is all safety. And he's spraying 15-7. Royer, oh, defended well. Trying to get it to Dimes. But the Flying Dutchman flies in. He's a smooth criminal. After the steal, can they turn it into some offense? Dimes! The floodgates are open. You better take shelter. And you can see that confidence is beaming from the young fella now. I told you, right on cue. He's been more money than an open safe. For Amsterdam in this one, they pulling away. Look at Dimes, look the defense off, little sleight of hand. It's like a cobra before he strikes, just lures you to sleep. And the next thing you know, the ball is dropping through the bottom of the nets.
Chengdu, Global Center, Highway Sports, Zihao Cultural, Pink Pad, Pink Plus, Sandit, CDHTS, CDA, CDBA, and Tianfu Tom.
Van Vilsteren, Royer. Can't get any space with the cross. Oh, nice little fake. And then the fadeaway. Back rimmed it. Amsterdam within 4 of making easy work of Dnipro. Royer will step out. Every one of these Amsterdam players have represented the national team, winning silver at the World Cup 2018. Oh. Flying Dutchman, he felt like that was out of bounds off Black, but Vlad says no, it's off of you. Nine-point lead, Amsterdam. Two-piece, goes Bejing. Timofey Yanko with the step back. And he couldn't cash in. Dimes, he's been that dude thus far. Oh, look at the step through and the sauce. Dimes. It's just killing them out here in Chengdu, 18-8. Now Dimes, nice dime from Dimes. Great touch on the passes. The job finishes it off, 19-8. Little gimme layup there. Kozumiakin makes it a 10-point game, but this one's probably gonna be over with. If not this possession, then soon. This one a foregone conclusion. I don't think I've seen a 19-9 comeback. I've seen a 19-12 comeback. 10-point cushion this late typically spells doom for whoever is the team on the bottom. Royer decides to give it up to Dimes. Why not? Dimes fouled on the pass out. Only the 4th foul on Dnipro. I think that Amsterdam was accidentally attributed that foul. There we go. We got it fixed now. Concrete jungle. Royer's pass stolen. And then a little defense to offense. Zakardayev. Flying Dutchman. Easy breezy. Game point, Amsterdam. Timofey Yanko. No. Royer swings through. Oh, decides to pass up the shot. I was saying earlier how Royer loves to distribute. I mean, he's a guard, obviously. Every Masters they competed in last year, he was a leader in overall key assists. Also one of the top rebounding guards for his size. But you see Amsterdam, I think the Flying Dutchman was just trying to trick me. He's like, yeah, you know, we haven't been quite in sync. You know, we're trying to, you know, get on the same page again. I don't see any issues. Look at the job with the hustle. The job coming in great shape this year too. 34 years old. Looking young and spry. Still got all the hair on top of his head. He's in good shape. Dimes taking his time, decides to kick it out. Oh, and Wst couldn't find the mark from long range. Timofeyenko trims into the lead. Still very comfortable. Dimes, he says, I want the screen. They run the pick and roll quite well, but Dimes passes it up, decides to launch the two, missed it. Approaching 3 minutes left in this one. Game point for Amsterdam. Two-point make for Dnipro would make it somewhat interesting. 5-point game. Back-to-back 2-point makes would make it very interesting. Although Amsterdam within one score make that done. Get the director's share. It is a wrap. It is over. And it is an Amsterdam 8-point victory. 21-13 over Dnipro. So all the top seeds have stayed the course thus far. Amsterdam the latest to get it done here in Pool D. Again, 21-13 W. They managed to get it done. And although DeMail Vanderhorst was probably the star of that game, we got to get it to the team leader, which is Jesper Jobse, who's down with Tristan Lavalette for a post-game interview. Tristan, it's on you, man.
Congratulations, Jesper. The team looks like they've come to Chengdu very confident.
Yeah, definitely. We feel really confident. After 2 weeks ago in Kunshan, we played really well there, and we find our rhythm and try to continue that right here.
And how important is it for the team when Aaron's hitting shots?
Definitely, you know, it's really important. If Aaron and Mayo are making their shots, like, we're an unstoppable team for sure.
Got another tough opponent next in Princeton. What are you expecting in that game?
No, we want to go for the challenge with them because we see them right now. In 3 weeks for a home crowd in Amsterdam at the World Cup, we see them again. So let's make a statement today.
Congratulations. Well done.
Oh, good.
All right, so yeah. Good job on that interview, sir. And welcome to the team this year, by the way, Tristan. Look back at the highlights in this one. We had some tasties, and what we're seeing is some of the less experienced teams. They're finding a way early on to make it interesting, but that experience really starts to show in the last 5 minutes or so of each game. These are guys that understand the moment. You can see the maturity really in Dimes Vanderhorst as he took control of that game. I mean, he was getting buckets out here. So for Amsterdam, they'll hope that he continues to be as dominant and as aggressive as he's been offensively. Timofeyenko, pretty much the lone bright spot for Dnipro, but he couldn't do it all by himself. So they were a little bit top heavy. And as a result, they cannot hang with the big dogs out of Amsterdam. Speaking of Amsterdam, I should mention, we got the World Cup coming up in 3 weeks from Museum Plain, Amsterdam. I fell in love with the city after going to the Europe Cup a couple of years ago. So it is going to be lit in Amsterdam, June 18th through the 23rd, as we'll get back to our national competition. Speaking of national competitions, this weekend you need to be checking out the U18 World Cup in Mongolia in conjunction with this tournament. But yeah, shout out to Amsterdam, not only for the win, but hosting the World Cup. I'm gonna hop off the mic for a moment. We got a little bit of a break before we get back to it. Our next game is gonna feature Edmonton out of Old Canada and Chengdu. That's coming up next. Scheduled to start at about 1:50. So we got about 19 minutes before we get to that one. So you got a little bit of a time. Stick tight.
Give it up, y'all!
好，来，让我们再次要把掌声送给我们热辣的拉拉宝贝们。好，现场的球迷朋友们，那么在我们的拉拉宝贝表演结束之后，将会迎来我们今天现场的第一个游戏环节。
Yeah, we got a game coming up next, all right?
果在游戏环节当中你胜出的话，你就有机会得到我们赛事指定的精美的专属篮球 T 恤一件。好，现在让我们一起来选出待会儿要进行游戏的球迷朋友。如果你对你的投篮比较有信心的话，可以踊跃的来举手。
But if you want to be
好，让
chosen,
我看一看，我需要2个男生，1个女生。好，我先选女生。
you gotta make some noise if you want to be
来，让我看
chosen.
一下女生在哪里？
Make
女
some
生
noise,
在
yeah,
哪
come
里
on.？
来，有没有？我要一个女孩子。
All right,
好，
let's
来
see.
来，
You.
身着黄色球
Yes,
衣。
you.
好，
Kobe.
来，就是那边。接着，
All right,
我看
show
一下
you.
，3、2、1，安同妈妈。
And we need a lady, a lady. What lady? Oh, which one? Okay, you. Come on.
好，让我看一下。好，那个穿带高的，穿带高的那个。好，你来。 好，来，快有请来到我们的赛场中央。
All right, really simple. It's a race, okay? So you guys each shoot from here.
来，你们3个站这一点啊，依次排列好。
If you make the shot, you step aside here, but you guys gotta get your own rebound, so somebody should grab rebound.
好，如果说呢，你们待会儿3个人轮流投这个球，投进的站到旁边去，没投进的继续投。
So the first 3 to make each one of you make a shot is the winner. It's a race to everyone making 1 shot.
哪边每一个人都把球投进，哪边就是这个游戏的优胜者，明白了吗？
And this is the spot. And you guys gotta grab your own rebound. Okay?
OK，
All right, so you guys ready?
好，
Who's
准备
your
好了
first
吗
shooter?
好，准备好，
Okay, ready?
你们准备好，
All right, ready? 1, 2, 3,
开始
go!。
好，
Gotta
不
get
投
your
场，
next shooter, next shooter.
来传给下一个，
Give it to your next
来
shooter.
传给下一个。
Go back, go back.
好，看一下，哎，有没有？
Oh, one. You stay here.
看，你站那边去。
Or you can
好
grab
准备
rebounds.
投篮。传
Oh.
给下一个，捡球传给下一个，传给下一个啊！
Oh.
准备排到后面，
Okay.
快点球
Oh, go,
传给下一个，
go.
来准备。
Come on. Oh, you gotta get your own
来
rebound.
看一下，还是差一点。
Come on, hustle, hustle.
快一点，来来来，加速加速。
Go, go.
好，快点。
Nobody in on this side.
来
Oh,
快
gotta
攻击
go.
球，
Come on, work out.
来给他们点掌
Exercise.
声好不好？
Here.
来，
Ooh.
对击球，好，可以稍微的近一点。
There it is. Money
来
time. Oh.
加油！来，球权交替，天空猫跟传，
好
可以进球。好，最后一位，我们有机会获得胜利。看一下有没有不同不强。来，继续，不要放弃。
Oh, come on.
来，继续传，
Oh,
可以
yeah.
稍微退一点。哎，
Oh, one. Next.
看一下有没有？
Oh.
一点，进球。来，帮他
Helper.
出
Two.
去。
All right, final shooters.
都只剩女队员了。
Winner chicken
最后
dinner.
还是我们这边获得这个胜利。
Congratulations.
来。
Good job. Congratulations.
好，也非常的感谢你们的参与。
All right,
好，非常
here.
感谢你们的参与。
This is, are you
Oh,
small?
okay.
Small. We have medium, and oh, let me try to get another M.
好，
Hold
没
on.
关系，待会儿还有。
And thank you guys too. Thank you. Shake, 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 shake.
好，非常感谢他们的参
Give
与。
it up, y'all. Bushan, Bushan, Bushan.
来，把掌声送给他们。
Here is a medium. There you go, sir. Good job. Good teamwork. Good teamwork. Ah, that was exciting. She hit the clutch shot.
All right, all right, all right. Break time is over. The lunch bell has been sounded, and it's time to get back to work. And we do so in group number A, and we also do so with a little bit of broadcast help from one of my favorite players. Everybody that comes on is, you know, I like everybody, but in my now 5th season on the mic, the job has been one of my perennial favorites. Just a, you know, blue collar type worker for Team Amsterdam. What's up, the job?
You make me shy, man.
Oh, please, man.
Thank you very much.
You deserve the compliment, and congratulations on that opening win.
Thanks.
Yeah, you guys played well. How about Dimes in that game, man?
Hey, if Aaron and Dimes like shoot like that, man, it's easy.
I was saying that his aggression offensively is a lot of the key in terms of how confident he is in his offensive game. No hesitation. He was obviously key in that win for you guys. So
definitely.
And you're familiar with this Edmonton team. You guys have split with them.
Yeah, we
in
played
2
them
meetings this year in 2019.
Yeah, like we started the season pretty early, so we played them already twice. The first time they really surprised us, man. Like, they're a great team, and they have good players, and they're intelligent team. So it's,
they got you guys at the Wusha Challenger, right?
Yeah.
But you got them at the Nanjing Challenger.
yeah, 1 week later we beat them.
Yeah. I think that this Edmonton team is an emerging team this year. It's a new team on the tour, obviously, as they split with Michael Linklater and Michael Leifers. So an all-new squad, and a lot of people are excited to see this Edmonton team. Meantime, for Chengdu, again, this is Pool A play. This is a tough group for them. They open up with a 13-22 loss to Novi Sad. So our first look at Edmonton, again, after winning the Nanjing Challenger. They got Steve Sir leading the way, MVP of that Nanjing Challenger. So when you look at Chengdu, inexperienced team, and today the top seeds, the more experienced teams have stayed to the course. How can Chengdu, what can they do to contain this Edmonton team, again, that you're familiar with?
The most important thing is if you want to beat a team that, you know, don't like go out with no fear, try to make your open shots, and if you hit them, you know, everything can happen.
Got to knock down the open looks, or it could be trouble quick. But Edmonton featuring Jermaine Buckner, Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry, and Steve Sir. We off and running. There's Buck taking the. So Edmonton will now defend. Nice entry pass for Buck. Hating like the bouncer at the front of the club. Don't come in here. And an injury after the block. And that looks like number 7 for Chengdu. Yi Gu is down. But Buckner, one of the most athletic players out here, he goes up to gobble that one up. But more importantly, we're hoping that Yi Gu is all right. But man, how about Buck showing that athleticism? My goodness.
That was a nice chase down.
Yeah, he likes to play above the rim. And Gu is still down. We'll get some applause from the crowd and some medical attention. But he's going to walk it off. Oh, that's good. Good to see Gu up. Buck giving him a pat on the back. Saying, I'm glad you're all right. But that ain't going to stop me from blocking your shot again. Still scoreless games. Sir, down the Buck. Oh, he drops it off. Beautiful connection. And the throwdown from Kyle Landry, standing 207. Out of bounds it goes. Edmonton is also qualified for the Mexico City Masters after finishing second in Penang. You guys are also qualified for a couple more Masters too.
Yeah, we will go for sure to Saskatoon and Nanjing at the end of the season. So we have 3 already. So until now we're doing good.
A couple of opportunities, a big year for 3x3 I was talking about earlier. The top 3 teams in the world rankings come season's end will automatically lock down spots for their countries to represent the 2020 Tokyo Olympics.
That's what we fight for.
Yeah. And
it's a race.
And then in your own backyard, the World Cup's coming up in 3 weeks.
And I'm really excited, man. Like it's something so special to play a World Cup in Amsterdam after the European Cup like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
It was already great atmosphere, and now everybody's talking about it, and it's going to be a great event for sure.
Yeah, you guys got a pretty good history in our national competition.
Definitely.
Silver at the World Cup last year. The only way to go is up from there.
That's the only thing we can do, And maybe with the home crowd, everything can happen, and we're really excited and can't wait to be there.
Meantime, off the miss, strong rebound attempt. See Jordan Jensen-White, Kyle Landry, new to this whole 3x3 thing. Originally from Calgary, both of them, Landry and White. Recruited by Steve Sir. He saw something in him. And he just saw the dude he was checking go right by him. Number 6, Wang, getting to the cup. Sir almost was able to come up with it, but out of bounds all black, over to orange. Sir's gonna check out. As Landry checks in, so this is the sizable lineup for Team Edmonton, again representing old Canada. I know you watching, Annie. Shout out Annie O'Shea, works in our communications department. Oh, the soft touch, what is that, velvet? I got a laugh out of the job, y'all didn't see it. Meantime, White skips it. That ball moving around like a hot potato.
It's really a team with a plan, Edmonton. You see they share the ball really, really well, and great energy.
And they got players that can play inside and out. Buckner was showing that touch. Oh, the spin.
And they have Steve Sermon. You can't leave him open.
Oh, you cannot do it. Oh, that's a beautiful no look. You got vision like the three-eyed raven. And 1 point lead for Edmonton. Buck kicks it out. White open like a double click. He's got no problem connecting. His VPN is good out here in Chengdu. 7-4. Long ball. Oh, splash. So Chengdu, they ain't scared. Kalujerovitz makes it a 1 point game, and then he gets to the cup, draws the foul. So as solid as Edmonton has been, kind of a new team, inexperienced team, it's easy to kind of get back on your heels and say, whoa, but we see Chengdu is answering. They're right in the mix right here.
Yeah, and they're not scared. Just go to the rim, they shoot. And this is a good player, man.
Yeah, out of Serbia.
I think he's Serbian.
Yeah, Kalujerovitz. Representing Chengdu. Sir comes off the screen. Oh, just rolls out. Sir said one of the biggest tasks for him has been getting the new guys acclimated to the game of 3x3 after playing 5-on-5 for so long. He says after a few challenges, they're starting to get it. They're starting to get that chemistry. 8-7 game, step back. Missed it. Dumped it down, Steve Sir pulls up, a little too much. Missed it, gets it over to White. He turns around, he shoots, he misses. But it's recovered, and it is scored. Kyle Landry cleaning things up. 9-7 game, Kyle Montgomery here, along with Amsterdam star forward Jesper Jobsen, a.k.a. The Job. Too long on the two-ball corner pocket. Oh, White trying to give him an Academy Award. He should be playing soccer. Or, I guess football. See,
they go with football,
You're right. It's like, ah! That's worth the replay. And so is this. The two-ball splash to Chiaru Chen. I was talking to the Flying Dutchman, and he was saying that, you guys in the offseason, you play 5-on-5, do a lot of individual training, and he was saying that, the chemistry is always there, but sometimes when you don't have as much practice time, it takes a little bit of time to get that timing back.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell.
No, like we started the season really early, and you know, I didn't play 5-on-5 this season. Sure did, and Aaron Dimeo as well, but the main focus is always 3x3. So as soon as the 2 months came up, you know, they quit 5-on-5 and they stepped in the season, and they were there from the beginning. And we needed some time to, you know, because we're really a team which play into structure, and the timing have to be right. And you know, and now it took us 2 tournaments, but after that, you know, we find our rhythm, and now we're a different team again.
Yeah, I was highlighting some of the most dangerous passing teams, and obviously you guys, the pick and roll, you run it to perfection, but it's being called a little bit differently this year. A good D on the inside for Buck.
Yeah, we have to adapt a little bit, you know, because the push and roll thing, so it's a little bit more clean, but you know, it's just a mindset that you still believe that you can score out of a pick and roll if you just set a nice and clear screen, and it works as well, you know.
It forces you to focus a little bit more and make sure that you're playing it, but I say I don't know anybody who runs the pick and roll better than you guys, so I was just curious to see how you guys adjusted, but again, like a well-oiled machine, and that opening win. 10-7 game here, Edmonton in front, and that one is airmail, overnight delivery. Out of bounds and over to Edmonton.
But it's great, you know, we have a great facility back home. It's our team, it's Team The Hague. You know, we can practice together every day.
Yeah.
Just bought a shooting machine so we can take a lot of shots right now.
Yeah.
So, you know, we have all the whole facilities there to prepare ourselves the right way. So that's really nice.
And it speaks to, you know, I was saying the 3x3 is really catching on like wildfire with the Olympics coming up next year.
Yeah.
Globally, you're seeing more and more tournaments in China, Australia, but I think you guys were a little bit ahead of the game. You know, like you said, facilities, half courts made specifically for 3x3, and you know, it pays dividends. I think that's great.
And with the Olympics coming up, it's really a chance for us to really write basketball history in our country, because you know, in 5-on-5 we never will make it, and now at 3x3 we really have a chance.
Meantime, another strong layup. Kalujerovitz keeps Chengdu in it within 3. The turnaround from Landry is missed. Landry kind of, for some reason, reminds me of Pau Gasol.
We had a conversation, so yeah, definitely. It's the first thing we told each other.
Oh my goodness! I keep having to stop myself from saying Gasol with the D. Three-point game approaching the midway mark. Pool A play as we move through this 12-game day in our second Masters of a 12-stop tour this year. That's a good look. Couldn't make it count, but recovers the rebound. Better watch that man right there. We got game. Step back. Back rim. Wide open look. This one from 2 range. Too much sauce on it. Gonna get another opportunity. Lets it fly. And another miss. So Chengdu. Back-to-back misses. Foul call. Buck was trying to establish some position. Oh no, that's an offensive foul. So Buck whistle. That's 5 fouls on Edmonton. They got 1 more to give. Chengdu with only 1 foul, but Edmonton, I guess most importantly, with the lead. Chengdu playing with the confidence they need to give themselves an opportunity here. The crowd is in it. We hope y'all are too. We also hope that you're not only following us on social media at FIBA 3x3, but I also hope you're using the hashtag 3x3WT. Y'all know typically I'm giving shout outs at some point throughout the tournament, but I can't give you a shout out if you don't use that hashtag. So I'm here with Jesper Jabse. Amsterdam coming off the 21-13 win off the Dnipro. They're playing in Pool D. It's Pool A action here. Could potentially see one of these 2 teams, but it would have to be tomorrow and potentially in a final. A lot of basketball to be played from now to then. We don't know who's going to lock down spots in the quarterfinals, but we do know the top 2 from each group. We'll move on to compete tomorrow. $30,000 up for grabs for the winner. And no automatic qualifiers this year. Yes, for winning the Masters.
I think
How does that change things?
it changed things a little bit because we're one of the teams. We're really like committed. We play a lot of tournaments. We try to qualify for as much World Tours as possible. So I think this is more realistic scenario. You just have like.
It eliminates kind of the one-hit wonder when you got teams that have been to 5 Masters.
So it will be like the overall top teams, like in the end of the season together. And that's what you want to see, I guess.
Yeah, top 12 as Buck capping on Chengdu. He brought out the big gun. He's got a couple of 2 pieces under his belt. 14-9, make that 14-11. There go that man again. Kalujarovic, wetter than swim lessons for Chengdu. But Buck going buck wild. Oh, nice move. And then the scoop underneath. 3-point game. Landry pulls down the rebound. He misses, but Buck is a tighty fella. He cleans up. Kind of wild on the closeout, but he isn't made to pay. Sir, who will compete, by the way, Steve Sir, in the 2-point shootout final tomorrow. One of 4 competitors. But his top priority right now has nothing to do with the 2-point shootout final. He wants to find a way to hold off this Chengdu team. They got the home crowd behind him. But Edmonton with a 4-point advantage. Riding the back of Big Buck underneath. And he's a tough guard. You can appreciate how physical he is, because you're one of the guys who has to get physical down low and deal with players like Buck.
Yeah. That's difficult.
I think for guys like him, his motor, not only the size and the strength, but it's just they're quick off their feet and there's no quitting. That makes him even more dangerous.
Yeah, but the thing is for us, you have to take the advantage outside then and see what you can do against them.
There's Gasol with the rebound. I mean Landry. Just over 3 minutes to play. Edmonton with 7 fouls. So in the penalty, Chengdu's done a beautiful job playing clean defense. Oh, there's a clean look after the screen, but couldn't connect his white. Oh. He inadvertently hit Kalujarovic in the face. He's down. It's 2-on-3 right now. Kalujarovic is still down, but now he's up. He might have been playing possum a little bit. He got no sympathy from the refs. It was like, all right, dude. I see no blood. 17-12 meantime as Edmonton starting to key in on the W, but with 8 fouls. I have to sit and watch a couple of free throws. Chiaru Chin. I should mention that a win here for Edmonton will automatically lock them into tomorrow's elimination rounds. This will be Chengdu's 2nd loss in the group, which would automatically disqualify them. Buck with the rebound, get to the baseline, and draw on a foul. Foul number 2, he'll shoot 1. Named Buckner. So a lot of experience in Canada's Pro League. He's bringing it to 3x3, loving the game. I'm loving watching him. Played at the World Cup last year.
I think that was his first tournament. Huh?
Yeah. And he hit the scene strong. But he's been doing his thing in Canada, at least for the national team, since 2007. Played the Pan American game. So he's a seasoned player. Too much seasoning on the shot. Out of bounds it goes. 2:23 officially left in Pool A game number 2. Kalujarovic, step back, missed it. Oh, Landry He got bumped from behind, looking for the foul, and he got the call. Only foul number 3 on Chengdu. Edmonton within 3 points of putting this one away and putting Chengdu away, so to speak, for the tournament. Buck waiting for the screen. Getting to the rim. And ain't a whole lot you can do. Tie him down. Pray that he misses the layup. He's taking a beating in this game. So he takes his time to go up to the free throw line here.
Are you excited for the World Cup?
Oh, you know I am. I've been anxious to get back to Amsterdam. Great people in that city.
It's the first time after 2017 you get back there.
First time I go back. So I'm missing my stroke waffles, man. You know, and I didn't get a chance to actually get in a boat and go through the canals last time I was there. So I want to have a chance to do that this time. Landry is fouled.
It's gonna be 6 days as well, eh?
Yeah, 6 days.
Longer than before.
Yeah, a little bit longer. So I got to make sure that the vocal cords are ready to go. But I don't think it'll be a problem. It is my most trying tournament in terms of what it demands out of me physically and mentally.
I understand, man.
20 games a day.
Men, women.
Oh, men and women. But I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Are you ready for your last game of the day? Against Princeton.
Against Princeton.
Yeah, that's the one I've had circled on the schedule today.
It's interesting because 2 of the players, they're also in the USA national team.
Yeah.
They're in the same group as us.
Yeah, Robbie Hummel.
And Kareem Maddox.
Yeah, Kareem Maddox. The wind almost hated on me just then.
Not on paper again.
I saved it. Foul number 8 on Edmonton meantime. Couple of free throws here to maybe make this a little bit more interesting here. Yigu.
Still close, huh?
9th foul. And so Edmonton, one more foul will give Chengdu 2 free throws and possession. And we're looking at a one-possession game. So Chengdu, I'm thinking this thing is over with, and they right in it. But with the step back, I can feel my face when I'm with you. He don't love that. Kalujovic. Yeah, he gonna have to wash that out of his eyes with some water. My goodness, Buck. Game winner.
That's the way to close the game.
Oh, yeah, close game, and props to Chengdu. But their tournament will come to an end as Buck was a one-man wrecking crew for his squad as Edmonton gets it done. So I'm going to let you off the hook now. Good job. Good luck.
Thanks for having me.
Against Princeton.
Thanks.
Anxious to see that game. So actually good luck to both teams. But great job as always on the mic. I always like getting a little company when I can. But that turned out to be another good game. I'm not surprised. I don't want to sound surprised because when you looked at the slate of games today, you knew that it was going to be a day with some really competitive action. And this game was no different. Chengdu fought all the way to the end. But Edmonton ends up being just a little too much. Little too much. 21-17 again, the final. As they lock down a spot guaranteed into the quarterfinals. Now, whether they are the top squad out of Group A will come down to if Edmonton can get past Novi Sad. And another tasty matchup here, day one in Chengdu. I can't wait. But as we enjoy the rest of the highlights from this one, we'll get you set up for the next game, which is a classic. Liman and, that's not the right matchup. I mean, Ljubljana and Auckland. So not really a classic, but nonetheless, should be a good game, especially after you know, seeing Auckland in their earlier game against Liman. They really gave Liman all they could handle. Liman ended up winning that game 19-21, but Auckland was right there in the mix. What can they do here? This will be as difficult of a task for them. When you look at Ljubljana, don't forget, they are two-time World Tour final winners. Jasmine Hercegovac, MVP of one of those. The Abu Dhabi World Tour final. He's joined by longtime teammate Birdman Kaka and Zagi Zagorac and Dejan. He always gets mad at me because he's like, you never say my name right, man. Malakar. That was my best effort. Don't get mad at me. Ljubljana, they come in the 7th seed here. Automatically qualified based on ranking. They're rocking the green. Auckland coming out in the all black. Ljubljana. Their first Masters here, 2019. We exchanged pleasantries before this one gets underway. Pool B action, same scenario. A win here for Ljubljana would automatically lock down their spot in the quarterfinals. I think this is a game that, you know, we talk about, you know, Ljubljana being the higher seed, but it's certainly easier said than done to get it done against this this Auckland team, who again they won the 3x3 NBL hustle. And the same four who finished 9th at the Asia Cup, representing Auckland here. I said the 3x3 Pro Hustle League, my bad. That's the Australian squad, Melbourne. So just scratch that. Every once in a while, the voice might make a mistake. Every once in a while, Neuer. He misses, but he stays with it, and he's got a crib as Auckland is up 3. That makes it 3-2 now. It's Dion putting a little mustard on that one. Bailey Knoll tries to go off the glass, but he follows the shot, and he knocks it down. Hercegovac. It's the Iceman. He misses the 2 and then misses the follow. Been fun watching Jasmine Hercegovac over the years, too. I would consider him amongst the 3x3 legends. And he's got an absolute torch. And he's starting to heat up. 4-3. Hercegovac kicks it out. Dejan, the drive, the kick. Jasmine up fake. He gets it over to Dejan. And that's the easy breezy. Ljubljana out of Slovenia. Oh, Neuer shooting over Schreinar. And the Birdman must have nicked him with that feather. That long wingspan. Ljubljana with 5 wins all time on the World Tour. Most recently at the Mexico City Masters last year. Again, it was that Abu Dhabi final. They won it in 2016. How do I know? Because I was there. Also the Prague Masters 2016. 5-3 game. Dejan lets it fly. Had the range, but no service. Birdman is able to bring down the rebound. I don't think I have to give you this stat, but he is the tallest player at the event. 7'1". I think that translates to 216. He is a walking skyscraper. Birdman bringing the house down, punishing the rim and Auckland at the same time. 6'4". Yasmin misses it to the left. And Birdman with the contest. Oh, that one bounces out of bounds. So Blaž will have a rest after yamming on Bailey Knoll. I don't know why Bailey Knoll would do that. He is 7'1". He probably not gonna block that one. But Bailey Knoll is just showing the heart. I ain't mad at that. We got a 2-point game, 7:20 left. Second game in Pool B. Ljubljana control their own destiny here. Auckland out of New Zealand can make things interesting with a win, though. Keep themselves alive. Bailey Knoll whistled for the foul as he hit Hercegovac behind the stripe. Auckland has matched up against Ljubljana before at the Utsunomiya Masters last year in the quarterfinals. They lost that. Second free throw is good. Hercegovac taking care of business at the stripe. His daughter might be watching from back home in Slovenia. So hello, Yasmin Hercegovac's daughter. She's probably happy to see her dad leading 8-4 right now. This game far from over. Don't want to put the cart before the horse, so to speak. Neuer, good contest from Degan. Lakar. He got a little piece of it, though. 10 seconds for Neuer. Bailey Knoll. Oh, good D. Bailey Knoll tried to save it. I think he tipped that. That goes off of Hercegovac's hand. So 3 seconds left on the shot clock. TV timeout. 6:53 officially left in the game. Hercegovac left wide open. That proved to be a mistake. He's a lethal long-range shooter, especially if you're going to give him all day like that. So everybody doing their part to chip in for Team Ljubljana. I want to thank our official timekeeper, Tissot, our global sponsor, Wilson, our founding partner, Nike. They help make this 3x3 thing possible. Without them, we couldn't bring you the product that we bring you. Oh, Dejan, got caught reaching in the cookie jar. He's playing innocent. He's saying, who, me? Ref Ed said, yeah, you. And look at Malachar. He said, couldn't be. Ed said, then who? My kids love that. I know. The adults are like, all right, the voice, we've heard it before. Some things are just fun for me to say. It's a fun game. The miss, though, keeps it an 8-4 game. Zaghi. Oh, Zagorac gets it back. Nice touch pass from the Birdman. You could say soft as a feather. And Dejan streaming to the cup. He gets the bucket, and then he gets the cookies. Can they put it in the cup? Oh, they can. Oh, they cannot. Zaghi? Shacking the food. Shacking the food. Can't miss that. Zagorac, luckily for him, his team's got a 6-point lead. Zagorac represented Slovenia at the 2006 FIBA World Championship and World Cup basketball. They got hoops in the family. His brother Sasha also played on the Slovenian team that won the Eurobasket in 2017. I'm guessing Zagorac takes a little bit of credit for how good his brother is too. Zagorac's not going to take credit for that foul, even though he was whistled for it. So what did I do? He's going to take a rest. Dejan is in with Herzegovac and the Birdman. Yasmin. He goes right. Oh, little hezzy, little cross, little up fake, and a little scoop. Which flavor you want? Vanilla, chocolate, strawberry. Neuer missed it to the left. It's rebounded. East Hope. No, but yes. On the second attempt, still a 5-point game. Dejan couldn't give him a taste with Tiger playing in the background. Oh no! He lost him with the crossover and scored it to make it 12-6. So Dejan with the move. And his team moving closer to getting a win. 12-7. Auckland picks up their 4th foul. They need a W in a bad way just to stay alive here in Chengdu. Dejan over to Yasmin, back to Dejan. He's wide open, they double dared him. And he puts 2 more drops in the bucket to make it a 7-point game. Cross-court pass stolen. Zagorac to the Birdman. Watch your head. Oh, he missed it, but he's going to recover it. He's probably mad that he missed it. Oh, and then Zaki, he's fouled. Birdman not happy. He took flight. It was just the landing that he didn't stick. Free throw, too long. Still a nice lead for Ljubljana. 14-7. We're under 5 minutes to play. Dejan, Zaggy, Birdman. He said, I ain't missing this one. With a one-hand hammer. And then the steal. And Birdman wanted an unsportsmanlike foul on Bailey Knoll. I doubt they're going to be sitting talking to each other nicely on the bench as they both get a rest. But another look at Birdman. I was going to say the elevation, but he's so tall he can stand on his tippy toes and dunk it. Dejan misses. Zaki, though, great awareness on the entry passes. Lacard extends the lead, 16-7. They left Thomas Allen wide open. He couldn't hit it, but a little bump in the bucket underneath. So a chance for a 2-point play here, East Hope. Zaki saying no hard feelings, bro. Didn't mean to foul you like that. Ljubljana, though, in control. And still a 7-point lead even after the made free throw from East Hope. Zaggy kicks it. Oh, Malakar. Peace out. 17-9. Neuer. With the defense all over him, he still pulled up and he still missed it. Now Dejan to Herzegovac. Had the range, no service. Left it short. East Hope trying his range, and he's got reservations for 2. Zaggy using the size. That bucket is waved off. Foul before the shot. Nihao. 6-point basketball game. And a 7th foul on Auckland. So in the penalty situation, You do not want to be there. But they find themselves putting Ljubljana on the free throw stripe. Already working with a 6-point advantage. Pool B play. An Auckland loss will put them out of the mix officially here in Chengdu. And the two-time World Tour final winners, Ljubljana, poised to put them away. Zagarats not so poised on that first free throw attempt. So Zagi makes the second one. That first miss, he was like, it wasn't me. East Hope. Oh. Fireballed that out of bounds. So back over to Ljubljana. 3:17 left. Or 3 points, however you want to look at it. First of 21 wins. Hercegovac, high arcing 2-point shot. He misses it. East Hope, though, going down to get the rebound. But Dayan comes out of there with it. He clears it. Again, 18-11. Nice pass. Hercegovac over to the Birdman. Can he end it? No. Missed it. So now, the entry pass. East Hope. What a pass. Allen put that one through a pin needle hole. I don't know how he did that. Birdman fading like my barber. Clean. 19-12. Step back. You better get to know me like that. Thomas Allen. The mustached assassin. Hercegovac missed the crib. Oh. 3x3 basketball coming at you from just outside the Global Center in the land of the Panda. Panda. Birdman got a hand on it. Out of bounds it goes. 2:10 officially left. Ljubljana with a 19-14 win. But if it's one thing we learned about this Auckland team, they do not go away. Liman just held them off by 2 points. And so Ljubljana can't fall asleep at the wheel, so to speak here. It's a 5-point game, but as you know, 3x3, 12-second shot clocks. 2 minutes is an eternity. A lot of things can happen. You got several possessions for both teams. And if we play some sound offense, sound defense, you'd be surprised how quickly the game can turn around. The momentum can shift, especially with a shooter like Carl Neuer. You see what I mean? That was from further back than your dad's hairline. Like, speak for yourself. Next time I will. 19-16, Hercegovac swings it. Birdman, oh, halfway down, comes out, but Zagi patiently waiting for the rebound. He gets a couple of boards, and he misses a couple of shots. Neuer, and had he knocked that one down, this place would have been going crazy. Hercegovac, Zagi, can he end it? Ljubljana, they need to get rid of him, and they do, courtesy of Zagarats, rocking the Burbs. He gets it done from long range, and as it ends, it's a 21-16 final. Ljubljana representing for Slovenia. So they get it done against Auckland, sending the boys back to New Zealand, empty-handed here in Chengdu. So a strong win for Ljubljana. Started off as a competitive game, but as we get it down to Lovelet, he's with the Iceman, Hercegovac, after the big win.
Yasmin, we've seen Auckland play some really tough basketball. Must be pretty happy to get away with that win.
I mean, we are always happy when you win. We know Team Auckland for a long time, and they're a great team, good shooters. It was a tough game. It always is. There is no bad teams in the World Tour. So congrats to Auckland also for the great game.
And it's good to see Birdman dunking and also some nice passes.
Yeah, that's why he's Birdman. He's flying. That's great.
And you've got obviously a big game next against Liman, who you're well aware of, but they've got a bit of a new team. What are you expecting from them?
I expect a tough game, as always, against Liman, against all the top teams. It's going to be tough. Detail is going to decide. And it's going to be a great game for the audience, that's for sure.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
All right, the Iceman, AKA Mr. Always Good Like Grandma's Cookies, Jasmin Herzegovac. Got to be pretty pleased with his team's effort in that game. He was able to find his stroke and help the effort. Birdman is dominant as you would expect from a 7'1" skyscraper that he is. Auckland put up a good fight. Another solid performance from Carl Neuer. But again, Ljubljana's, they've been doing this. They won the World Tour final back in 2013. At least two of their members, Birdman and Herzegovac, they were Brezovica back then. And again, I've been saying it all day long. It is a familiar theme with the more experienced teams putting together better possessions, more consistent play, and as a result, they come out with a W. Herzegovac helping in that effort. You don't see many plus 40-year-olds that can play like him, and you don't see crossovers that devastating either. On the second look, man, Dayan really crossed him up on that play. So again, it's a 21-16 win for Ljubljana. As we'll step aside for a moment, enjoy some local entertainment. When we get back to it, it'll be Gagarin out of Russia against Wst Melbourne stateside. That's coming up.
Be sure to use the hashtag 3x3WT on all your social media posts. You can also follow FIBA 3x3, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, Youku, QQ, Sino Weibo, WeChat. Also, big shout outs to Kyle Montgomery. Be sure to follow him at The Voice 3x3. You can hear him on doing all the play-by-play on all the videos online. Kyle Montgomery, The Voice. Gujan, Gujan. Oh yeah, give it up for Kyle with a smile. So this is day one of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour stop, Chengdu 2019, and we are in the pool play phase. So teams are fighting for a position in the quarterfinals, which will happen tomorrow. And later on tonight, we also do have the 3x3 quarterfinals, semifinals, and finals happening later on today. The 3x3 Women's Series. All right, and we move on now to our next game.
好了，接下来我们的比赛继续。
And we have Team Gagarin versus Team Wst Melbourne stateside.
既然对这个两支球队，
All right, it's time to get back to it, y'all. If that's okay with you.
墨尔本队。
Basketball action at hand here in Chengdu, outside the Global Center. Here at our third edition of the Chengdu Masters. The voice, Kyle Montgomery. In your ear. Have no fear. It's going down all day long. We got the men taking center stage here at this Chengdu Masters. We also got the ladies women's 3x3 series coming up later on today as well. I'll be on the mic for that. But in the meantime, let's look at what's right in front of us. That is this young, exciting, very dangerous Russian team who is taking the court now. That's their top gun, you could say. The Russian Ruger, Alexander Zuev, 22 years old. He's joined by Alexander Antonikovsky, Daniil Abramovsky, and Dmitry Sherburkin. These four Gagarin players represented the national team for Russia. They won a gold at the U23 World Cup in Xi'an, China last year. I was there. I watched it firsthand. I started warning people about this Gagarin team. This is also the Gagarin squad that went all the way from the qualifying draw to the final in Prague, ended up losing to Novi Sad last year. So that's when we started to say, okay, this Gagarin team is on the map. Wst Melbourne stateside, they're trying to make a name for themselves. Won the NBL 3x3 hustle, but they did not win their opening game to Riga Ghetto out of Latvia. They lost that one 17-21. So now they're faced with a win or you're done scenario if they want to move on to the quarterfinals. So our first look at Gagarin. This is Pool C action. The last game in Pool C will feature Riga and Gagarin, which we got that one mapped out as potentially the game of the day. We'll see. We'll see what happens with Wst Melbourne stateside. I know y'all used to Americans saying Melbourne. Yeah, but I got some Australian help. Melbourne. Oh, how you like that, mate? We got an early foul in this one. A couple of early fouls. How do we give 2 fouls in the first 5 seconds of the game? It's ridiculous. Walker got to his spot, didn't get the result he wanted. Antonikovsky passing it, setting the screen. Antonikovsky setting up shop down low. And Zuev airballed it. Antonikovsky wanted to rock. Says, give it to me. Zuev says, wait, but I'm the Russian Ruger. You got to give me the leeway to shoot it. Meantime, that don't get much easier than that. Straight to the rack. Peter Crawford gets the crib. Then the miss was recovered and scored. Sticking with it, Dmitry Sherburkin. It's going to be orange ball. So the Russians will take over. They are the Red Army, but they're rocking the orange. 1-1 game, 9:12 on the clock. And Wst Melbourne trying to stay alive. Oh, look at that passing. Like a laser beam on the back of that thing. Good ball movement there from the Russians. Gagarin lead it 2-1, but they got 3 fouls within the first minute of this game. So they're gonna have to outpace themselves in terms of scoring versus fouling. Wst Melbourne stateside out of Australia with Cooper Wilkes, Lucas Walker, Peter Crawford, and Tim Keating. And Tonakovsky couldn't find the touch. Oh, and Tonakovsky couldn't track it down. Ball over to Black. Walker spinning left, ran into trouble, kicked it out. Oh, nice step through, right through the teeth of the D, but couldn't finish the crib. Now it's time to D up. Here's Zuef coming to the cup and getting the layup. Long ball, too long. So Gagarin, they did finish second at the Wuxi Challenger. And that's how they qualified to play here in Chengdu. But a 9th place finish at the Novi Sad Challenger. Wasn't exactly what they had hoped for. They also boast a 3rd place finish at the Penang Challenger. Foul call. That one against Cooper Wilkes. Couldn't move his feet quite quickly enough. So Wst Melbourne, stateside, get whistled for their first foul. So here we go. Oh, cookies. That's some good D. Forces a wild shot from out of bounds. Little floater is missed on the inside. Back to the drawing board for Gagarin. It's Walker lets it fly from distance. He misses. It's kicked out. Zuef. Oh, he got the step, but man, how about the defense snuffing that one out? Good play there from Crawford. Now Crawford's gonna get a chance to set the table here for Walker. Walker stops short and airballs that thing. Zuef left wide open. And the Russian Ruger fires a blank. Great hustle to keep it alive. Shaburkin. Oh, he elevated, but he missed it. Now Walker using that size. Mishandled it though underneath, thanks to some pesky defense. In the restricted area, 3-1 game. They're gonna get a break. 6:48 officially left on the game clock. And Wst Melbourne, to this point, each team that has entered their second game with a loss has lost again. Can the Australians buck the trend? We're about to see. Antonikoski starts the possession. Shaburkin trying to decide what he wants to do with it. And he gets it down to no mercy, Antonikoski. Drop step to make it a 4-1 game. There's a foul on the baseline. So Dmitry Shaburkin, he gets whistled for the foul. Little pull-up is short, recovered, and that one is knocked down. So Crawford rewarded for staying active. And a foul, though, on Crawford, as he was too active in defense. So he'll put Shaburkin on the stripe. 21-year-old going to shoot 2. Dmitry making his 3rd appearance on the World Tour. Played at the Prague Masters. Also will play for Russia at the World Cup 2019 again, coming up in Amsterdam. June 18th through the 23rd. Gagarin's lead now at 3. These goals ain't Lloyd. Missed from the corner. Shaburkin to the rack! And that's what you call a rim attack. He threw that one down with some ferocity. 6-3. Oh, nice move. Can we get back-to-back dunks? No. A hard foul from Walker prevents that. But Shaburkin, he got sneaky bounce. That was a clean throwdown. Don't forget to flush. Wash your hands after. Womp, womp, womp. Makes the free throw. Abramovsky. Making a good impression here so far. He's also going to play for Russia at the World Cup. Oh, Walker. Strong layup. Antonikoski. Crafty big man. Oh, yeah, he's able to draw the foul. As Tim Keating was caught reaching. So Antonikoski. He will shoot 1. And he will miss 1. Walker nowhere to go with it, so he decides to give it up. The pull-up from 2 range. No, Walker is down. He better get up. Otherwise, this is going to be 3-on-2. That's a good defensive play to knock it out of bounds. It'll leave 9 seconds on the clock for Mother Russia. Gagarin. Oh, that's nice passing. Here's Zuev. He kicks it out. Shaburkin. They've seen how he attacks the rim. Didn't get that one up, though. Some good defense here from Melbourne. Not Melbourne. Approaching 5 minutes. And Wst Melbourne, stateside, has had a tough time finding the offense. Only 4 points. Gagarin hasn't necessarily lit it up either themselves. They got 7 halfway through it. Some good passing, but 1 pass too many. Ran out of time on the shot clock. No hesitation on the release, but didn't have the trajectory. It's good D. Zuev making things tough in the corner. Walker's fade away. No go. Zuev drops the shoulder and then drops it off to Antonikoski. He didn't have the touch, but he's got a good teammate. He's got his back. He's able to lay it in. So after the Abramkowski score, 8 for 4. 3-point game. Antonikoski, too cute on the layup. I think he was too busy looking over his shoulder rather than looking at the rim. Missed the opportunity. Speaking of missed opportunities, Walker couldn't get it done. Kick out, Walker's down. Slow to get up. Gagarin still couldn't capitalize. Somewhat of a sloppy game. And right on cue, Zuev misfires out of bounds on the pass. Gagarin, the 6th seed. A lot of people expecting some big things out of this Gagarin team this year. They've gotten the experience that they need. Starting to really be competitive here in every tournament they compete in. But just not have been able to be proficient in their offensive endeavors. I'm giving you that TI vocabulary right now. So here's Wst Melbourne on the attack. But that one flies out of bounds. Nothing to show for the possession. So it remains an 8-5 game. Antonikoski, good vision. Oh, that was some good D. Or at least it looked like it. Foul is called. They got a much better vantage point than I do. So that will put Alexander Zhuev on the stripe. Zhuev is good. Your U23 World Cup MVP for Russia last year. Makes it a 4-point game. Antonikoski, oh, got his stuff beat underneath. And Thomas Walker elevating. Oh, look at the passing. Just precise down to Antonikoski. Good heads up, offensive play. And there's a big hit right there. Wst Melbourne needed something. Tim Keating does the honors to make it 10-7. Zhuev, up fake, wide open. Couldn't find the target, but he does stick with it. He does get the feed from Antonikoski to make it a 4-point game. After the up fake, still nothing happening. Crawford couldn't get it to go. And then Antonikoski out of bounds. Sherburkin couldn't handle the pass, so under 3 minutes to play. Gagarin, 11. Wst Melbourne stateside, 7. Pass is tipped. Got him a lazy pass there from Zhuev. Walker. Too much sunscreen on his hand. Slipped. Ball over to Gagarin, and this time they find the mark. That was on point like a harpoon, courtesy of Daniil Abramovsky. So the lead now out to 6 for Gagarin with 2:23 left. They got to be breathing a little bit easier now, as the offensive buckets have been hard to come by. Nonetheless, that last two-piece makes it a 3-possession game. Both teams gearing up for the final stretch here. Wst Melbourne stateside with their backs against the wall after that 4-point loss to Riga. Feed down low, kicked out, got the look, but didn't get the make. Antonikoski hands it off. Zhuev now working with it. Little two-man weave action. Antonikoski takes his time and lays in the reverse. And now Wst Melbourne sloppy offensively. That one chunked out of bounds. Tim Keating was looking for some help on the wing. It was nowhere to be found. Pull up from long range. Sherburkin giving him that working. And it's 16-7. Here's Crawford. Ran into trouble, decided to step back. Didn't put enough sauce on it. It's a good move. Abramovsky was heading straight to the cup. And a 7th foul on Wst Melbourne stateside. Cost them 2 free throws. So Daniil, the 22-year-old, steps right up, and he misses the first. So Daniil also played for Russia at the Youth Olympic Games in 2014. You know he wants to play at the Tokyo Olympic Games in 2020. Then a foul. 1:27 left in this one. It has been without the fireworks, but enough for Gagarin to lead comfortably. Walker, the pirouette underneath as he scores it over Antonikoski. That's a good look, but missed long. Antonikoski with the vision, and then the punctuation mark from Shaburkin. 17-8. Beautiful connection from the Russians. And Zuev lets it fly, and he gets the two-piece. No biscuit. 19-8. Gagarin running away, but look again. Antonikoski with eyes in the back of his head. Aye, little sauce for you. (19-10). Under a minute to play. We'll either see Gagarin get to the limit or score 21. I'm not sure what the discrepancy is here. Maybe a clock issue. Or even a score issue. One way or the other, we about to find out. We're gonna find out at the same time. Me and y'all. Yeah. Score was off. So my intuition was correct. A 19-8 game. I think Wst Melbourne stateside was given 10 points. And instead of 50 seconds, looks like it's going to be 54 seconds officially on the game clock. Walker going to the spin move again. Strong over that left shoulder. But Wst Melbourne, this was a game where, oh, look at that. That's some good D. Walker D'd up. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. 29 seconds left on the game clock. As the writing is on the wall for Wst Melbourne stateside. Only 9 points to their name. This is after a 17-21 loss to Riga Ghetto. This will likely be the very end of their tournament. And not likely, it's guaranteed. And that was the stamp on it. Courtesy of the sharpshooter from long range, Daniil Abramovsky. As Team Gagarin, they come in and they take care of business. 21-9, ending Wst Melbourne stateside's run here in Chengdu. Just could not find the offense in any way. They suffer a beatdown to the Russians. So look back at the highlights and enjoy them. It took a while for Gagarin to get it going. But they did enough there to win it before the limit, just barely. 21-9 the final. As we head down the final stretch here of day one. We'll get back to Pool D play and get our first look at Princeton, as they'll be lacing them up against Dnipro in their first action. So stand by for that. That game's going to be getting started here momentarily.
Once again, this is FIBA 3x3 World Tour. And we move on to our next game. And we have Team Princeton versus Team Dnipro. Representing Team Princeton, number 2, Gagarin.
It's time for the Ivy Leaguers to hit the court, but don't get it twisted. They ain't all brains. They got some brawn to go with it. Dan Brady's been in the weight room. And there's your former NBA player, Purdue legend, my broadcast partner too back in the States. What up, Robbie Hummel? He's joined by Craig Moore. And that's your quartet, Team Princeton. Congratulations, by the way. They three-peated as Red Bull USA Basketball 3x3 national champions. They'll be looking to get it done here on the Pro Tour. They got here to Chengdu by finishing second at the Nanjing Challenger. And I say Team Princeton is right up there amongst the top dogs. They got as good a chance to win it here in Chengdu as anybody else. Dnipro's prospects, I would say, slightly less promising. Due to their struggles here, they did come out of the qualifying draw. But they ran into trouble against Team Amsterdam earlier today. And now they find themselves with their backs against the wall, against, quite honestly, one of the most dangerous teams here at the tournament. With Craig Moore, the Northwestern great shooter. Hummel and Kareem Maddox will be going on to Amsterdam this year in 3 weeks. They'll be representing Team USA at the World Cup with a couple of new teammates. Mavrades owns a Greek passport, and he typically owns the crowd wherever he goes. He feeds off the energy. We're going to see how this one turns out. Team Princeton against Dnipro out of Ukraine. Mavrades trying to work the two-man game with Hummel. He kicks it out. Craig Moore, open sesame. Access granted. Splashing like a bird bath to start things off for Team Princeton. Back door denied by Craig Moore. Gets a hand on it. Ball to the corner. Two-ball corner pocket. It's knocked in there. Not a bad start for Dnipro. Again, trying to keep themselves alive. But Team Princeton can put them away with a W. Mavrades taking his time, decides to go left, uses the left, and missed it strong at the rim. Oh, D. Maddox, Defensive Player of the Year in the Ivy League 2011. You can see why. He's still defending here in 2019. Hummel played a couple of years for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's adapted well to 3x3. Started playing last year, and he's become the centerpiece of Team Princeton. And there's Craig Moore. You better watch out. The precipitation is beginning. It could become a full-on rain shower if you keep giving that man looks. A minute into this game, Team Princeton with a 2-point advantage. Mavrades, look at the defense. He's going to check out after the hustle. Hummel in. So Princeton with the sizable lineup. Dnipro on the attack. Timofey Yanko. Bottoms up, bottoms up. Hummel, drive, kick, Moore. Oh, another one? You gonna keep leaving that man open? It's slippery when wet. So Moore with 3 two-pieces as he's got Princeton up by 2. Dnipro trying to trim into the lead a little bit. Here's Hummel making things difficult on the perimeter. Pete on the first step. Hoop and a harm. So Alexander is able to finish it through the contact. That's great concentration. Props to him. Pool D action. And it's 6-6. Radies putting in a lot of work in LA. Waking up at 4 in the morning, getting up shots, man. He's dedicated, and you can see it paying off. Look at the passing from Team Princeton. And the defense underneath, as Hummel had the paint locked down.
Number 5, Team Dnipro from the Ukraine. Once again, Team Princeton from the USA. Team Dnipro ball.
7-6 game. Dnipro. Oh, Mavridis. It takes a lot to put Mavridis down like that. He took one right to the chest. Got to shake that one off. He'll check out and get a rest. Maddox sticking with it. Good contest at the rim. Hummel skies in for the rebound. Maddox. He is a rim rattler. And Hummel is wet as the Sani from distance. Makes it 9-6. Here's Craig Moore. Can he keep it going? Finally misses one. Just barely. Stays a 2-point game. Good contestant, Maddox. Oh, nearly has it stolen. Foul is called on the play. Hummel, good look. Didn't get the result he wanted, though. Timofeyenko snatches down the rebound. Now he dives to the bucket. This will be interesting. Nice score underneath over Maddox. Out to Mavridis. Bang, bang. 11-8. They leave Timofeyenko wide open. They didn't switch on the screen. Turns out to be a smart decision. So the 3-time USA Basketball 3x3 national champs lead this thing 11-8. I don't care what you playing. Anytime you can three-peat, you just got to stand up and applaud that team. That is a hard thing to do, especially given the competition in the United States, in that tournament every year. But Dnipro, I don't think they're too much into resumes. They say throw it out the window when we playing, because we coming for the dub right now. Right now it's a 3-point game. Maddox behind the back to the rack, elevates, put a little bit too much on it. Moore takes his time, but misfires on the 2-piece. But Mavridis got his back like a pack with straps. He's got a strap. Is he going to pull the trigger? Oh, caught him slipping on the step back, but he couldn't connect. Moore, little hezzy to Maddox, coming to the rim. That was some good recovery, D. Anything but let Maddox have a clear look at the rim. Oftentimes, devastation will follow. So shout out to Vince Chain, who says it ain't sugar, it ain't milk, it's Kareem. He misses the free throw, but Hummel with the save. No regard for Timofeyenko's body. He just fired it at him. Anything to save the possession, you gotta do what you gotta do. 4-point lead for Princeton. Back door. Oh, Hummel mishandled it. More with the quick hands. They had the right idea on the back door.
Knocking the ball out of bounds. Team Dnipro ball. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Hook shot. No good.
Hummel.
Foul call.
Foul call.
Now approaching the halfway mark with 5 minutes 46 seconds.
Got 4 fouls on Dnipro. Again, who made it out of the qualifying draw.
The team Dnipro looking to score here.
And 3 on Team Princeton.
To this 4-point lead of Team Princeton. Nice fake. Almost lose the ball and
He left something. It's blue and yellow. Got Wilson written all over it. And the guys in green now have it. And they put the cookie in the cup. 13-8. Timofey Yanko couldn't receive the pass because Maddox, oh, but he saved it to Timofey Yanko. And cost his team a bucket. Oh, he didn't clear it. Yeah, change of possession. Yeah. Come on, LaVoice, you know that. Got to clear it on the change of possession. Timofey Yanko got a little bit too happy. Five-point lead for Team Princeton. Maddox to the rack, but couldn't finish it on the reverse. Timofey Yanko sets the screen. Oh, the scoop-de-doop. Little sauce on it, plus the foul as Andriy Kozamaikin gets it to go, and he'll have a chance to make this a 3-point game. So his first appearance here on the World Tour. And a pretty good showing for him thus far. This team trails by 3. Here's Mavrades trying to get it down low, and then Mavrades is bumped to the deck. That'll be the 4th foul. Well, 5th foul on Dnipro. Princeton's got 14 fouls. As you know, 7 puts you in a penalty. So here we go. Mavrades harassed. Maddox, though, to the cup. Offensive foul, though. Vlad says that he used that off arm and threw a little bit of an elbow. So Maddox is probably a pretty good debater coming out of Princeton. But he's not going to win that argument. Not with Vlad. Nice dump down. Timofey Yanko gets the score. It's a 1-possession game now. Oh, and then Mavrades sent packing. Says you ain't welcome here. And then the 2-piece, courtesy of Maxim Zakhturayev. It's 13 up, just like that. Princeton's lead has evaporated. So let's see if they can regain their composure. Now they're trailing by 1. So Dnipro showing that fight that they need to stay alive here. If I'm Princeton, I'm thinking about getting Hummel to rock in a hurry. Or Mavrades, pick your poison. He got reservations from 2 from long range as Princeton is back in front, 15-14. Up fake, Timofey Yanko. Ran into a brick wall, AKA Mavrades. Missed the bucket. So now Mavrades looking for some daylight. He lets another one fly, and he misses that one. So 1-point lead as we speak. Timofey Yanko defended by Hummel. Hummel on the closeout. Oh, and another collision. Mavrades. He's been all over this Inleo court. 3rd or 4th time he's been down. He's putting forth the effort. But this Dnipro team, they do not shy away from a little physicality. And Mavrades is learning firsthand. Slow to get up, but his Princeton teammate in that 2011 Ivy League championship squad, Kareem Maddox, helps him up.
World
So
Tour
Princeton
2019.
needing to regroup a little bit.
Chengdu.
This Princeton team is also qualified for Lausanne in Mexico City, so we'll see them
14.
at least a couple more times on the Pro Tour. But as you know, no direct qualifiers to the World Tour final this year. You got to make the most of your opportunities. As Maddox goes to work underneath and gets it back out to a 2-point game. Hummel tracks down the rebound. Moore working with it up top. He's got 8 seconds on the shot clock. Plenty of time. 5 to work with now as Hummel crosses, drops it down to Maddox, and using that great size advantage underneath to extend that lead, 17-14. 2:45 left. Stops, puts the brakes on, but misses the shot. Recovered and scored though. So Andre keeping his team in it, humble. These goals ain't loyal. Missed it right. Oh, now Hummel trying to stay in front. That's good D. Thought he might have got lost with the cross at first, but oh, out of bounds. 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Seeing some hands on the knees. It's a demanding game. And a one-possession game. Dnipro fighting for their Chengdu lives.
Everybody now, come on. Now clap.
Hey. $30,000 will go to our grand prize winner here in Chengdu. $20,000 to the runner-up. $12,000 to third place. 8 G's to fourth, 5 G's to fifth. So your top 5 finishers at our Masters this year all will be rewarded. They will get a payday. Mavrades looking to make it pay off from long range. He misses it. Robbie Hummel. He's short on his attempt as well. Now Timofeyenko, he's got a mismatch here. And quickly past Mavrades to make it a 1-point game. Craig Moore, he had the hot hand early, but couldn't find his mark that time. Then he gets lost on an up fake. And an easy lay-in. Kazamaikin, 17 apiece. Dnipro refusing to go away. But a foul after the score will put, or a technical, excuse me. That'll give Hummel a key free throw and possession to Team Princeton. As they take a 1-point lead. The rock's in Hummel's hands. He decides to give it to Maddox. He's got 5 seconds on the shot clock. They leave Mavrades wide open. He had the range, but no service. Got to get his VPN up. Gets the step and the score. So we got an 18 all game with 1:25 to go. This has turned out to be a good one, huh? Timofeyenko. Oh, he almost dropped Mavrades off, but it was in and out. Mavrades setting up on the wing. He wants to rock. Maddox gives it to him, and Mavrades gives it to Timofeyenko. Right between the windows of his soul. 20-18 game. That's a good look off the up fake. Oh, yeah. We got a 2020 game, y'all. Game point. And we are in Tissot buzzer beater territory right now. I could just feel Julian DeBuff passing me a note right now. 42 ticks left. Who you got? Dnipro or Team Princeton? It's a toss-up. But Dnipro can really put themselves in a good position by picking up a win here over Princeton, because then Princeton would be in a must-win situation in their final game of the day against Amsterdam. Coming up later, it is crunch time like we opened a bag of potato chips. Game point. And a foul called on my Brady's. Luckily for Princeton, they had one to give. Now no more to give. A defensive foul for either team will lead to a free throw. Timothy Yanko, trying to work on my Brady's. He's kicked out, wide open shot. And there's your T-So buzzer beater, courtesy of Andriy Kazamaikin, as they shock Princeton and stay alive in Group D. Get another look. They double dared him, and he punked him. He met the challenge, and Team Princeton kind of regrouping, or gonna have to regroup after this Ukrainian Dnipro team all the way from the qualifying draw. They stay alive. Oh. So what a game. And a hell of a win for Dnipro. And I don't think it's a stretch to say that not many would have picked Dnipro to beat Princeton. But you never know, shawty, you never know. That sets up a big one again. Princeton's last game, mark it down. They'll play Amsterdam around 4:30 local time. Ooh-wee. Next up, though, it's going to be Novi Sad and Edmonton in Pool A. Man, this day just keeps getting better and better and better. But again, to look back at the highlights, it ends up being a 20-21 loss for Princeton. Dnipro bounces back from an earlier loss to Amsterdam. So day one here at this Chengdu Masters, you just never know what you're gonna get. It's like that box of chocolates that Forrest Gump's mama was talking about. So look back at the highlights, see how this game developed. Ended up being tied at 20-20. Dnipro was trailing by 6, and they just continued to fight, gave themselves a chance to win it, and that was your game winner. Andriy Kazamaikin turning the lights out. T-So buzzer beater. What up, Chengdu? What up, 3x3 world? It's going down just outside the Global Center. We got more basketball to come again on deck. You'll see Novi Sad and Edmonton in a clash between Canada and Serbia. That'll be starting here momentarily after some local entertainment. So I'll take this moment for a quick rest before we get to that game.
Give it up once again. And we move on to our next game. Gonna keep this flowing. And we have Team Novi Sad versus Team Edmonton.
All right, your top overall seed is back in business. Pool A play, a clash of the Titans. A lot of people have Team Edmonton out of Canada being maybe the sleeper of the season in 2019. I really like the makeup of this Edmonton team. I wouldn't argue with it either. I think Steve Sir's done a good job putting this new Canadian team together. They come in winners after a 21-17 victory over Chengdu. Novi Sad, they took care of Chengdu, 22-13 to start the day. They've had plenty of time to rest and prepare for this one. They come out with Dejan Majstorovic, a.k.a. the Maestro. Marko Zero, a.k.a. Sub-Zero, Marko Savage, the Serbian surgeon. And half man, half monster, Frankenstein himself, Tamash Ivosev. Edmonton, they come out with Landry. Kyle Landry, that is. Jermaine Buckner. His game winner against Chengdu was just disgusting. Fading away out of bounds. Defense draped all over him, ridiculous. New addition, Jordan Jensen-White. He's the young gun on the team, 25 years old. And there's your 3x3 vet, Steve Sir, who still to this day, is college basketball's all-time leader in three-point percentage. He also has some NBA experience, played in the Summer League with the Milwaukee Bucks back in 2016. So this one will decide Group A. Both of these teams are in. Chengdu has been eliminated, but this will decide who's going to be the #1 team coming out of the group. Puts you in a better position as you head into the quarterfinals, because the top team from A will meet the second best team from C. Top team from C will meet the second best team from A. And same goes for B and D. Y'all know the drill by now. This one's underway. It's on and popping. Pick your side now. Edmonton or Novi Sad. There's Landry snatching the rebound, getting Edmonton on the board first. There's Zidero. Foul away from the ball. Foul on Black. Novi Sad and Edmonton, no strangers to each other. They split a couple of games. Oh, it's Sub-Zero. He's the opposite of Cole from long range, splashed it. Novi Sad up 2-1, but they split 2 games here in 2019. Edmonton was able to beat them in the pool phase of that Penang Challenger, but lost in the final of that Penang Challenger. Novi Sad obviously got a win there. So 1-1, this will break the tie. Buck, cross, step back, and he air-mailed it. Offensive foul call on Savage as he was trying to clear some space. Again, Novi Sad coming in confident as always. They won their challenger in their backyard. They had Dushan Bullet for that one. They do not have him for this one. I would not expect to see him much on the Pro Tour this year. Sub-Zero gave it up to get it back, and the Maestro says, you shoot it. You can give us some stream music too. There's White, harassed by one of the top defenders in 3x3. That's what Sub-Zero hangs his hat on. White gets it back. He goes baseline. The floater missed it just before the shot clock, and then sitting there trying to battle with Ivosev. And he's whistled for the foul. Maestro. So from one MVP to another, that wasn't an MVP type play. Out of bounds it goes. Over to Edmonton. Edmonton also set for the Mexico City Masters. And of course, Novi Sad with 3 more Masters they'll compete in. Montreal, Los Angeles, Mexico City, already locked for the reigning World Tour final champs. Four seconds on the shot clock here. Buck and Evo Sev as Steve Sir unleashed on Savage. Missed the shot, recovered, got to his spot, but he missed it. White, strong rebound. Flex on him, young fella. As he scores on Savage, plus the foul. And that'll put Jordan Jensen White on the stripe. Originally from Calgary, Alberta, as I mentioned, played for the University of British Columbia. Also played in Canada's NBL League. So he transitions from the 5-on-5 game to 3x3. He's learning the nuances and the differences and the physical demands of this game compared to 5-on-5. I always say it's half the court, but twice the action, twice the intensity. Evo Sev dropped it off. The Maestro missed the crib. Savage fakes the pass, waiting on the screen. Cross, drop off, Evo Sev. Oh, he missed the bucket. That's good D, although he probably should have made that. Now here's Buckner, thinking about the 2. Drops it off to Steve. Yes, sir. And it's a no, sir. Steve will be in the 2-point shootout final. He's one of the participants with Dejan Majstorovic. So you got half of the field tomorrow. They'll be competing for potentially $10,000 if you can hit every one of your shots. $5,000 if you break the record. Maestro slipped the ball through that hole. As Evo Sev makes it a 2-point game. Zerero causes some havoc defensively. He wanted to come out of there with the steal instead. Edmonton will be on the attack. Buck gives it up. Now that was very Gasol-esque. I just cannot leave that storyline alone. Kyle Landry with a one-legged fadeaway. He might be the long-lost brother. I'm going to have to call Mark and Powell and see what's up with that. Steve Sir, learning that these goals ain't loyal. They will betray you, even when you're a shooter. They stay true to Savage on that one. As he gets the 2-piece. Step back, Buck. Bang, bang. Savage thought about the 2 instead. He takes the easier route. Straight down the alleyway to the rack, makes it a 7-5 game. Sir to Buck. Oh, Buck. Raindrop. 7 up, and then the steal and the score. That makes it 8-7. That one might have got past me there. So Buckner given a warning for defending after the made shot. Typically, I think that's in the restricted area. But nonetheless, they know the rules by now. How good has this one been? Good as grandma's cookies. At least my grandma's cookies. Now I'm missing home. 1-point lead. Edmonton in front. Let's see what Zedero can do. He misses. Maestro recovers. He misses off the glass. Landry comes out of there with the rock, drops it off to White. He gets it back underneath, but he's caught up underneath the backboard. Missing White. Following, though. Cleans things up, the Maestro. No string music that time. He's muted. 9-7 game. White stops, goes to the cup. Smart passing, and an easy finish for White. As Edmonton out by 3. Trying to go up 2-1 on the season series on Novi Sad. And you can tell they got pumped up for this one. Novi Sad for so long has been a blueprint for 3x3 and success. All you got to do is look at the long list of accolades. 4-time World Cup champions. So you got the 4 gold medals. Europe Cup champions as well. And there's shooter's touch. Savage knocks it down. Sir trying to answer. He cannot. Zedero passed up the shot in the corner. He kicks it to Savage. Savage sidesteps. Pulls the trigger, misfires it though. Novi Sad trailing by 1. 4.5 to play. You knew this was going to be one of those type of games. Edmonton, an emerging team here in 2019. Taking aim at the top dogs. Mentioned the national team success, but also 3-time World Tour final winners. Nobody's ever done it. They did lose in the final of the Doha Masters to Riga, which ended their long winning streak. Wst, he deposits 2 in the bank, or off the bank, I should say. 11-10 game. Buckner, oh, look at that pass. Savage got him beat. Buck gave him a little hip check on the layup attempt. He's called for the foul that'll put the Serbian surgeon on the free throw line. Chance for Novi Sad to take the lead here. Savage. Oh, he misses. Buck, though, able to recover the rebound. Steve Sir. Wst made it the shot tough. So Landry with the rebound to be Edmonton Rock. After the TV timeout, 3:48 remaining, 11 apiece. I'm doing so much screaming and hollering. I don't know if I'm gonna have a voice for the ladies competition later. Of course I will. Tea and honey, that's the key. Tea, honey, and lemon. Like, how can you scream on the microphone all day long? Those are my teammates. Tea, honey, and lemon. Hint, 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 hint. 11 apiece, still foul called. Wst. Things not being made easy, not neutralized, but I'd say Buckner's, you know, he's a pretty good selection to guard Wst. There's not many that can keep him in check, but Buck is definitely a guy that's in the mix. Thing is, it demands so much of him defensively. Typically, he can't give you as much offensively, but we'll see. That'll help. Savage whistle for the foul. That'll put Buckner on the free throw line shooting 2. Savage not happy with the call. He threw a mini hissy fit. So Buckner, relax on the first as he knocks it in. Got one more to go. making his first World Tour appearance. He has played in challengers. Ulaanbaatar Challenger 2018, the Hangzhou Challenger, the Viekes Challenger, but first time on the World Tour. He gives Edmonton a 2-point advantage as the maestro. He wanted a foul. He was saying contact on the shot. He ain't gonna win that argument though. 3:18 left and Edmonton in front by 2. Steve Sir, quick catch, quick shot. And Sir struggled to find his rhythm so far in this one. When he's stroking that 2-piece, it makes this Edmonton team all the more dangerous. That one out of bounds off of Buck's leg. So Buckner will check out. He'll get a breather. Landry in with White and Sir. And Savage misses the shot from 2 range. He's gonna get another opportunity. He decides to give it up. They go down to Evo Seb with Sir guarding. Savage now. Quick move to the right. Savage missed it point blank range. White doing his dance. And he comes up Tyrion Lannister. Way short. Man, did y'all like the ending of Game of Thrones this year? Oh, I wasn't crazy. I'll tell you what season 8 I love though. Season 8 of the World Tour. That's what's right in front of you right now. It's on and popping here in Chengdu in the 13-11 game, 2:30 to play here. As Sir, little hesitation, working on the maestro. His hook is no good. Now Sub-Zero goes left, finishes right. 1-point game. Now White taking it at the maestro. Misses the shot. Zadero left open. White getting in there to make things tough on Evo Seb. And then Zadero. So look at Marco giving him that offense. Again, I mentioned his defense a lot because that's what he puts his pride in. He's a capable shooter, though. And when he's intent on scoring, I think he's proven that he can do that, too. 13 all. 2:01 left. Landry. Oh, nice touch. Soft like terry cloth on the mid-range J as Edmonton leads it by 1. Evo Seb trying to create some space with the pump fake. He spins left and missed it. Buck to Sir. Sir. No. Savage had the right idea. Maybe a little too risky of a pass in this particular situation. 1:32 left. Every possession is vital. So Edmonton will take over already with a 14-13 lead. Got a lot of people sitting on the edge of their seats here. Anytime the top overall seed is trailing this late in the game, Evo Seb tells Buck the kitchen is closed, no soup for you. And the maestro still no string music. Buck says, yeah, I fouled him. 5 fouls apiece. That one was in the process of the shot, so that'll put Evo Seb on the free throw line. Evo Seb used to play for Team Budapest for Hungary. Saw him play for Novi Sad starting last year, MVP of the Lufeng Masters. 147 points scored in 25 games, ridiculous. He cannot get a point from the free throw line. It stays a 1-point game. And then Steve Sir is on point from distance as he dots the eyes of Evo Seb. Savage, can he answer back? You better believe he can, like a cheat sheet. 16-15. Edmonton back in front. Oh, Buck got the up fake. So he got Evo Seb off the ground and forced into a tough shot. Evo Seb gobbles up the rebound. He's setting the screen on Sir. Leaves an easy lane for the maestro. 16 apiece, 40 seconds to go. This thing is getting Kanye crazy. White. Nice little fake. And the turnaround bucket. Savage. He shoots the 2. Missed it front rim. We're approaching 20 seconds left. Edmonton in front by 1. Sir steps through. They got 5 on the shot clock. They get it down to Buck to Sir. This could be a big make if he hits it. Too long. And then Buckner whistle for the foul. That's 6. No more to give for Edmonton, but 10 seconds remaining in this game. And your top seed, defending World Tour champs, Novi Sad, with a chance to win it or tie things up one way or the other. You couldn't script this one better. So here we go. It's going down. Last 10 seconds. Novi Sad down 1. They get it to Wst Melbourne. 5 seconds to go. Savage to the right to Wst Melbourne. He can win it like he did in Novi Sad, but he misses. And Edmonton pick up their 2nd win over Novi Sad here in 2019. They got it done in the pools phase of the Penang Challenger, and they do it yet again here in the pools phase of Chengdu. They do it by the narrowest of margins, though. 17-16 in an absolute dogfight here in Chengdu, but it is Edmonton who remain unbeaten out of Pool A day 1 with a signature win over Novi Sad. So Novi Sad will be the number 2 coming out of Pool A. They'll play the top squad from C, which will still be determined. But a crazy game. And not to say that Novi Sad is vulnerable without Dusan Bullet, but just in talking to some teams, you know, that when you don't have arguably the best player in the game, people start smelling the blood a little bit. I'm not sure this one would have mattered. This was 2 very good teams going back and forth, the pendulum swinging from one side to the other. And Novi Sad, they got to look. They had 10 seconds on that last possession. They just couldn't pull it through. So that's that. So we get down to the nitty-gritty. We get down to our final few games here. Day 1 of this Chengdu Masters. Next up, it will be Liman and Ljubljana. Serbian and Slovenian rivals. Taking over the show as we speak. And Liman playing without 2 of their star players, Alexander Ratkov. Got a broken hand, healing up in the hospital right now. He says he hopes to be okay by the World Cup. Man, I hope so too, man. Get better, man. He and Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic, their 2017 regular season MVP, are both out. So they're watching this from home. What's up, fellas? Get better soon. Your team's got a tough game right here. Liman's on the court, as you know. Not that they need an introduction, but I'll do it again. Maxim Kovacevic, Mihailo Vasic, Ping Yan in relief of Alexander Ratkov. Maxim Kovacevic in relief of Stefan Stojicic and also Stefan Kojic. Joining Ljubljana on the court, Blaž Srenar, Dejan Mlakar, Yasmin Herzogovac, and Zelimir Zagorac. Pool B play. Both of these teams coming in with wins over Auckland, so similar to our Pool A matchup that we just saw. Edmonton win over Novi Sad. Both of these teams are going to be in, but seeding can be very important in the quarterfinals. So we're going to find out who the top dog is going to be between Ljubljana and Liman. Liman is 3-0. I mean, excuse me. Yeah, Liman, 3-0 against Ljubljana. They beat them at the Lignano Sabbiadoro final, Autonomia semifinal, and the Penang pool phase here in 2019. Ljubljana strikes first. Kojic try to sneak one in there to Mihailo Vasic. Got some tasty matchups on the court. Zagorac and Vasic. Whew. Ain't no shortage of protein in that matchup. And then Herzegovac couldn't track that one down. But Ljubljana with 2 points to lead the way here in the first 30 seconds. And Kojic right past Degan. Foul called underneath. Vasic, no argument. Birdman got the position on him. He's got about a half foot on him, too. Dejan puts on the brakes, decides to give it up. Birdman with 4 to work with. He elevates and didn't put enough muscle into that J. It is short, it is out of bounds. Liman will take over. Jan gives the rock up. Now Dejan to the Birdman. Birdman causing some problems down there. Kojic is whistled for the foul. Couple of early fouls here on Liman. Birdman establishing good position. Yeah, drop step. Good luck stopping that. Might need to go to Google to figure out a way. And they probably still can't help you. 3-1. Birdman, rebound. Dejan, down low. Bumping and banging, working on Jan. Barbecue chicken. Oh, Maxim. On the drive, Jan passed it up. He shoots it and fires it out of bounds. Shot clock violation.
4-1, Team Ljubljana with a 3-point lead over Team Liman.
Only 2 games left after this one. Riga Ghetto, Gagarin, Amsterdam, Princeton. Herzegovac got the open look. Zagorac, though, making it count underneath. That's the type of reinforcement you need down low. Strong rebound. Chance for a 2-point play. It's Ljubljana out front here. 4-point lead. Potentially a 5-point lead. Six 6-1 game. Vasic, wide open. Jan, you got to knock that down. Can't hit it. This time Vasic says, all right, I'm going to take it myself. Zaggy, the pull-up is short. Out of bounds it goes. Just past 2 minutes into this game. Thank our official timekeeper, Tissot. Global partner, Wilson. Founding partner, Nike. As well as our suppliers, Skelder Sports, Inlio as well. And, of course, love to the LOC. The Olympic Committee. Oh, pull up on you. Bottoms up. Kojic trying to create some space. He goes left. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. I don't know if he was going for the self alley-oop or what. Hercegovac off target. So the ball over to Orange. Liman on the attack. Vasic couldn't get it to Kojic. He's still looking for Kojic. Kojic a little bit stagnant offensively, and he's defended well by Dejan. Throws the shot off. Fresh shot clock for Ljubljana. Dejan then steps back, and he misses his shot. So here's Maxim Kovacevic. Kovacevic off the front of the rim, but he traces down the rebound. And Vasic going to the post on Hercegovac. Hercegovac whistle for the foul. And it's a 7-2 game. Ljubljana starting this game exactly how they wanted to. 5-point lead against the Liman team that's looks a little different than what you would normally see.
Come on, let's
They
go.
got their two bigs, so to speak, although Alexander Ratkov still could be considered somewhat of a big. He plays big, and he's a big absence for them. And it goes without saying, Mr. Robot, regular season MVP. He's the catalyst that normally gets Liman going. And still recovering from injury. Hit me up, Mr. Robot. Let me know what the timetable looks like for you to return. The people are dying to know. They want to know how the recovery is going. Hit me up. 7-2. 6:35 left. Kojic. Oh, shooter's touch. Just a little dramatics on that shot for dramatic effect.
Substitution, I hope he's all right.
Oh, Birdman is leaving the court right now. He's holding his back. So he's going to try to walk that off. Keep an eye on him. Oh, I thought that would be a chase down block, but Zagorac was able to sneak that layup up and in and maintain the lead for Ljubljana. Kovacevic swings it over. Jan. Ljubljana is, they're testing his confidence. They're giving him wide open looks. Zagorac using that size, but Vasic, you know, he's going to bang with him down there. Vasic kicks it out to Kovacevic. He misses it. Lakar comes out of there with it. And a foul is called. So maybe a little frustration starting to show for Ping Yan. 23-year-old trying admirably to fill in. Oh, good D there. But whistle for the foul. Back-to-back fouls on Yan. One free throw will follow. As Liman is up to 5 fouls. Still no sign of Blas Schrenar. Birdman is still dealing with, I guess, a back tweak right now. So we'll keep an eye on that. That could be an important development here, depending on how he's feeling. Timeout for Ljubljana. Right now playing 3-on-4 with no Birdman. For the time being, he's been grounded. Luckily for Ljubljana, they're leading this thing by 4. And they're going to be trying to hold off Liman. So we saw the other Serbian powerhouse, Novi Sad, the top seed fall. Liman, your number 2 seed. Could the top two dogs go down day 1? I mean, they'll still be playing day 2, but still, not often you see either one of the top couple of seeds lose on the opening day of pool play. Tomorrow it'll be win or go home. Top 2 from each group move on. Third team is going to be the odd squad out. Both of these teams winning over Auckland. So Auckland happens to be that team in Group B. Oh, Dejan Malakar. That was deeper than poetry night. 10-6 game. Nice pass, Zagorac, soft hands. Easy finish. So Ljubljana answering. And yeah. turns the corner quickly, gets the bucket. Herzegovac gives it up late in the shot clock, though, to Zaghi. Put him in a little bit of a tough position there. Zagorac missed the shot. Kovacevic, he's missing as well. Herzegovac taking his time. He clears it, holding Vasic off. Misses the shot. Kovacevic staying with it. Kojic trying to go left, but Herzegovac says, give me that. And they say, give it back. Herzegovac quick hands as well. And near steal again. Here's Kovacevic. Clear the runway. Flight number 7 takes off. He throws it down, and Herzegovac answers right back. Kojic on cruise control. He makes it a 3-point game. And then a foul. That's number 6 on Liman. No more to give. 4 to play. Next defensive foul, they'll be putting Ljubljana on the stripe for 2. So Ljubljana squad already up 3. A lot of basketball to be played, though. I remind you, 4 minutes. Might as well be 10 minutes. A lot can happen between now and the final buzzer. But Liman definitely want to tighten some things up. If you're Ljubljana, this is where you got to dig deep. You see Zagorac looking around for the Birdman. But again, Blas Schreiner has been out for the past several minutes. Last time we saw him, he left the court. He didn't even go sit on the bench. He walked straight through the tunnel, holding his back, grimacing. So hopefully we'll get an update on him pretty soon. And let me check my DMs to see if Mr. Robot's gotten back to me and let me know what his status is.
Back to the game. Nice pass on the pick and roll. Layup off the mark.
Layup missed. Oh, Herzegovac. Man, that little red light, green light hesitation will kill you. 4-point lead. No chance guarding Vasic, though, down low. Now Vasic could be in trouble. Let's see what the Iceman's got. Little jab step, pulled up. Too much sauce on it. Two-point game. Dejan trying to open things up. He misses, but Zagorac is there. Zaghi with the D. You could just sense that this Ljubljana team, whenever Jan has the ball, they're trying to make it difficult on him. He's had a tough game. So they're putting extra pressure on him defensively or just leaving him flat out wide open and daring him to beat him. So far, he hadn't been able to find his stroke. So Dejan lost the ball, got it back, and that'll be out of bounds to the guys in orange. Liman does have that advantage playing 4-on-3. Ice. Drip, drip. Came through dripping. Kojic over to Jan. Jan lost the handle on it. Still able to recover it. He sets the screen for Kojic. Kojic falling away. And the man's not hot. Oh, there's that hezi I was talking about. Herzegovac. It's like a dance move. Lean back. A lean back. That's from his Fat Joe catalog. That's another throwback. I'm realizing I'm old. Kovacevic. He finally finds the touch from long range. Now it's Dejan. You better watch that crossover. We saw that last game. He does his dance, but doesn't get it to go down. So now, time to D up. Kojic going right past Zaghi. And Liman within 1. Zagorac could take 2. He does take 2, but he's got no action. Now Kojic, with the fake, got to the paint, but didn't get the shot to go. Zaghi out to Herzegovac. He's calling for the screen, trying to get a clear look at the rim. He does, at least initially, but Kojic was able to recover. Throw the shot off. Liman with no more fouls to give. Minute 35 left in a 1-point game. Ljubljana in front. It looks like Ljubljana's gonna have to play the rest of the way without Birdman. They haven't had him since about the 7-minute mark, I believe. So Vasic now evens things up, 15-all. Dejan on the move, drops it off. Zaggy, no. But he is fouled. And he will shoot a couple free throws as a result with a minute 18 left. Clutch free throws. Just when you need your vets to make the plays, the winning plays for you. Zaggy fits the bill.
Free throw, in and out.
Show fake love, straight up to my face. Zaggy, good on the second. After missing the first, 1-point advantage, Ljubljana. Vasic clears it himself out to Jan. And look, that's just no respect for Jan on the shot. He missed it. But they were able to turn it into a score anyway. Ljubljana only answers right back, though. We're under a minute to play. And a foul on Dejan, but no worries for Ljubljana. They only got 14 fouls. They got a couple more to give. 52 seconds left in the game. And the Slovenians lead it by 1. Here's Jan. He ain't gonna miss that one.
And Peng scores on the slash. Nice pass from Kojic.
Herzegovac, FaceTime. He gave it to Kojic and put Ljubljana up 2. But Dejan then fouls. That's number 5. That's a big hit from a big gun on Ljubljana. Vasic, they give him that just to get the rock back. Malakar cruising, game point, Ljubljana. Liman can even things up. Jan, man, these goals ain't loyal. They have not been to him. So Ljubljana using some clock here. And they're gonna let this thing run out. Malakar, desperation heave. But he knew he had that one in the bag. And it's a 20-18 win. The top 2 seeds here have lost day 1. So Ljubljana is the team to remain unbeaten. Again, that final 20-18. As they get it done over Liman. So Liman will be your number 2 team out of Group B. As we get it down to Tristan Lavalette, who's with the Iceman, Yasmin Herzegovac, after the dub.
Yasmin, 2 from 2, beat Liman. How does that feel?
Always feel good. Always feel good when you beat any team, because now in the World Tour there is no bad teams. And Liman is one of the best, if not the best, last year together with Novi Sad. I mean, for us this is great win for confidence to move on in this competition and the next ones. And congrats to Liman too. I wish them good luck also.
And what did it feel like hitting that dagger 2 at the end?
It feels like I'm back where I stopped last year or in previous years. I mean, yeah, sometimes you feel it, sometimes you don't, but you just have to keep going on, and that's it.
And what's now the key for the team as we move on to what's now the key for the team as we move to the business end of the tournament?
I mean, you mean about how to play?
How do you think you have to improve in the quarterfinals?
I mean, quarterfinals, as any game, you need to move hard on your opponent from the beginning, to be focused all the time, to play your game no matter what's going on during the game, and that's it.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
All right, all right, all right. To the highlights we go. Yasmin Herzegovac, all business, all the time. Happy to wrap up their day 2-0. Here's how they got there. They started it with Birdman, who's had a good day up to that point. But you saw him leave this game early with a back injury, and he did not return. So despite Ljubljana playing 3-on-4, they got some great contributions from their longtime leader, Yasmin Herzegovac. He had the stroke going. Also the court vision opens things up for Zagarac there. Took an extra effort and a frustrating day for the new addition for Liman, at least for this tournament, Jan. They took advantage of him offensively and defensively. Came down to the wire. And Ljubljana ends up outdistancing Liman 20-18. So while you enjoy the rest of that highlight, we'll get set up for the next game here. Again, only a couple left. This is Riga Ghetto against Gagarin. This is one of our potential games of the day. And we got some help for this one. So I got some help for this broadcast. I got Jermaine Buckner representing all Canada.
What's up, Kyle?
What's up?
Hey, no, man, we out here, man. Good to see you.
Good to see you, too. I see you bumping and banging today. Your team's looking good. Edmonton.
Hey, man, it's a good start to the day. You know, that's two good teams that we had to play.
Yeah.
Went up against the home team. You know, that's always tough. Anywhere you're playing, you play against the home team. The fans are behind them. And then, obviously, you know, the best team in the world.
Novi Sad.
It's argumentative, you know. You got two great teams out here, Liman, Novi Sad, but
yeah,
it's Novi Sad. You know, you got to respect them.
I was saying there's not many dudes that can contain. Thomas Evo said he's a monster down there.
Hey.
But you did a good job.
Man,
how tough was that? It's a big
hey,
boy.
we were just talking about it in the back, man. That's a big boy.
He's a monster.
Man, he was moving me like I was a little kid out there. So,
but you held your ground.
Yeah.
Your team 2-0, the top team out of Group A. I think a lot of people had Novi Sad penciled in, but credit to Team Edmonton, who has you know, newly constructed. But you guys seem to be putting it together, man.
Yeah, you know, we're a new team, so we haven't played much together. You know, Penang was my first challenger. Just finished my season in Germany. But the good thing about our team is our chemistry, even off the court. You know, we've known each other for years. You know, I grew up with Steve. We usually work out in the summers together, pretty much our whole professional career.
Yeah.
And you know, Kyle, I played on the senior men's 5-on-5 Canadian national team with him. Him and Steve went to college together. And then, you know, we bring in Jordan White. So we got a lot of chemistry from back home.
Right. Yeah. But you know, with the new additions, they still have to adjust to the 3x3 game.
Absolutely.
You obviously have had a little bit more experience than them, so you can kind of offer that veteran advice. And again, it's paying off. You get the loser of this game right here. These are two formidable teams too.
Man.
You've seen these guys up close and personal. Both of these squads, Riga Ghetto, Gagarin, the young and exciting Russian team. First of all, who do you think wins this one? And what's the strategy for both teams?
Yeah, honestly, we were just talking about it, you know, in the back. These are two really good teams. We've seen them both. I wasn't at the Challenger where we played Riga, but I watched it online. You know, I was still in Germany, and then we played against Gagarin a couple weeks back in Penang. It's a really tough matchup. You know, Gagarin's a little bit bigger.
Yeah.
But, you know, Riga's quicker. They got great ball movement. They shut the ball real well. I think this is really going to be a battle. It's tough to call this one.
Yeah, it's tough indeed. Gagarin coming off a 21-9 win over Wst Melbourne. See, when you talk as long as I do, you're bound to say something crazy throughout the day.
I was just talking about that yesterday. I was like, man, I don't know how he does it for 2 days straight. It's impressive.
This is light work compared to an Asia Cup or a World Cup.
Right.
World Cup, 20 games a day, 6 days this year.
Man, you keep that energy all day, though, man. Love. Sometimes I tell the guys, though, sometimes even when I'm at the event, I'd rather stay in the hotel and watch the game just so I can hear you talking.
I'll tell you some crazy things from time to time, but I tell you, y'all make it easy, man. It's the players that give me the plays to call, so hopefully we get a couple of highlights in this one. I know you like playing above the rim, so you could appreciate Carlos Lasmanis' game.
Absolutely, man.
He gets up to get down quite often.
Both of them do, actually.
Shaburkin, number 5 for.
Yes, Shaburkin, they both get off the ground. They'll throw down a hammer whenever they got an opportunity to. So you got to watch your head down there.
Yeah, Shaburkin got the sneaky hops. He kind of casually comes to the rim, but he just rides up on you last second.
Exactly.
Here's Batman. Lasmanis, again, he says he wants to be the top dog in 3x3 this year.
Yeah, you know, I played against him in Germany one year. And, you know, he had an opportunity with a team, a 5-on-5 team this year. And he was like, man, I really want to commit to this 3x3 thing. And, I mean, he's turned into one of the best players out here. You know what I'm saying? So another guy you got to really respect. And, man, I respect him a lot, man. He plays hard. He does a lot of different things on the court.
Yes, this game is a viable option. Obviously, with the Olympics coming up, we're seeing a huge influx of more interest really globally. You just look at the field here in Chengdu. We got teams from all over, Asia, Oceania, obviously Canada, the United States, Serbia. I mean, it's really catching on, and we're seeing, you know, at least for me in the past several years, I've seen the level of competition continue to elevate, get better and better and better. And, you know, I've seen guys like you come along and you know, you're changing the game.
Man, you know what? First of all, I'm real thankful, you know, just for the opportunity to play, man. The guys last year, they invited me to join the team and to get my first 3x3 experience. And like you said, man, you look around, there's teams from all over the world here. And some guys you've seen in the basketball world outside of 3x3, now you're meeting up again. It's pretty unique, man.
Minute and a half into this game, I wish we had a little bit more offense to speak for. But
I'm sure it's going to come.
it will come.
Yeah.
But so far, the only number we got is 2 fouls on Riga. As Chavars and company will get back to business. Alfred gets it to the Penguin. It kind of looks like the Penguin. I mean, I just got to say it. But hey, some nicknames fit.
They fit.
That one
Batman and the Penguin.
Lasmanis back in against the young Russian Ruger, Alexander Zuev. Zuev trying to get some space. Lasmanis going to make it difficult on him. And Lasmanis on the contest on Antoni Koski, but the recovery and the score underneath. Gagarin's on the board. There's that offense.
But you mentioned it earlier, man. You said that the competition in these things is getting better and better. And like a couple weeks ago on Penang, man, that thing felt like a Masters. It was a challenger, but it felt like a Masters. Like every game was a grind. You know, we had to beat Novi Sad in the
pool phase.
In the pool phase.
Yeah, they got you guys in the final.
And then they got us in the final, and we had to get through these guys to get to them. We made a buzzer beater just to get to Novi Sad, and we had to go back and see Novi Sad again. So every game was tough.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Riga, in case you didn't know, last year they won 5 challengers.
Yeah.
Everybody was wondering, are they ever going to win a World Tour Masters? They end up losing in the final, but they start 2019 on the right foot. They win it in Doha, so they're looking for their second Masters win. Everybody obviously trying to prevent that, but they finally got that monkey off their back.
Yep.
So they don't have to play with so much pressure anymore to force it to get it done. I think kind of let the hair down, just kind of let the game come to them.
Absolutely, man. You can see the way they're playing. They're confident. Even the way they move off the court. When you see them walking around, they believe in themselves. You know, they believe that they're one of the best teams here, and they're trying to prove that.
Krumens moving left, got to the bucket. Krumens is a warrior, too. He's battled through some knee injuries the past couple years. Continues to come back and represent for his team. Look at him scrapping down low against Antoni Koski. But Antoni Koski says, no. The block.
Yeah, that's when you start to see the size advantage of Gagarin that we were talking about earlier. You know, they're big. They're not extremely huge like, you know, big man from Novi Sad, but they're all, you know, around the same size, and they contest threes. They really get into you.
Yeah, and Tony Koski, he ain't afraid to mix it up down there. He's got a lot in his bag, a mixture of strength and finesse. Got some touch. Almost 3 minutes in here, and we got a one score. There's Antoni Koski. Off the mark to the right, Chavars to Miezis. Miezis heading left. So Miezis, got to watch that cross. I like that matchup up top. Zuev, emerging guard. It's Miezis. Lasmanis step back.
Like you said, man, defensive game.
And a physically demanding game, too. I like to point that out as much as I point anything else out, because you guys play this on a very high level. When y'all get done playing, I play pickup games 3x3 with my coworkers. And these are older guys. They can't really move, and we are exhausted.
Hey, don't think I haven't seen the footage though. I see you putting in work.
Oh yeah, I put in a little work. I put in a little work.
I see the footage.
I was trying to be modest, but you know.
I seen it. I'm gonna put you on blast though. I seen the work.
Yep, I have to give it to
But
us.
yeah, man, you're right. It's an exhausting game, man. And when you watch it on TV, because last year, that was my first summer having any 3x3 experience. And before I had played, I was trying to watch some video online on YouTube and figure out just how the game was played. And when you're watching it online, you're like, man, why he take that shot, or why that shot look like that? But when you get out there, you realize how exhausted you are when you're taking some of these shots, you know?
Absolutely. It's a different ball game, and it tests you mentally as well, because once you're physically fatigued, then it challenges how sharp you're going to be mentally, making that right pass. Or if you're in a tough foul situation, you got to move your feet instead of taking the easy way out. Look at the dime there, and Tony Kolsky with the vision and precision.
Great pass.
Jesus drops it off. Oh, the Batman Robin.
And that's what we were just talking about. When the fatigue starts to, it's not often you see him miss a layup.
So here we go. This is, what a recovery. Block.
Wow.
Streaking in there. I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah.
That one, Abramovsky hating. Look at him again.
And Gagarin's doing a great job, man. Not a lot of teams could, hold Riga to 1 point 4 minutes into the game.
No doubt about that.
They're doing great on defense.
Osmanis, his pass is stolen again. This will be for tops in Group C. Both teams will be moving on to the quarterfinals after winning against the Australian squad. Melbourne, they are done. But again, this will determine who will meet either Novi Sad or Team Edmonton, one of our unbeatens here, with Jermaine Buckner leading the way. Man, that first win you guys got against Chengdu, you were almost out of bounds when you hit that shot.
Yeah.
I was surprised that you took it.
Yeah.
But it was money.
You know what, man? Sometimes you gotta take those. The clock was winding down.
Yeah.
I seen it out the corner of my eye, and these are moves that you work on year after year, month after month.
Yeah.
Attack, ball foot, step back, and just try to get it up over the defender. And unfortunately, it went down.
You got to have a diverse game to be successful here.
Absolutely.
And play inside out. That's some good action right there. So Mieses gets in for the score. And I was saying coming into, I hyped this game up. I said this was one that might be the game of the day.
But you know what, man? Honestly, I think it is. Even though it's a low-scoring game, you see what's on the line. These guys are grinding. They know defensively they got to get it done. And I think, like I said, when you watch it at home, maybe for the first time, you haven't played it, you underestimate, man, how difficult it is to get off clean looks in this game.
After the tech, Gagarin will have the possession as well, as they lead 5-2. Another nice pass. Lefto comes up empty. No more fouls to give either for Riga. They got 6. Gagarin doing a much better job. Only 2 fouls. Good contest there. Krumans threw the shot off from Zuev.
Yeah, and once you see a team's in bonus, now you start to see the scoring pick up a little bit, because you can't risk putting the team on the line and giving them any easy ones.
Not with 5 minutes. Not with 5 minutes to play.
Exactly.
And then as it continues to accumulate, you're getting the double penalty, 2 free throws in possession. So when you got 5 minutes left, you're bound to continue to rack up those fouls unless you just play, I guess, lights out, perfect defense.
Right.
But as it stands right now, Riga with 2 points, 6 fouls. Gagarin, 5 points, 4 fouls to their name. Mieses going to work up top, gets it down low to Alfred. He misses on the first, and back-to-back misses. These goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't.
There he is.
It stays a 3-point game. Again after this one.
You know I got to give a quick shout out to my fam back home.
Do that.
They're in Germany right now. Wifey, she there. My little ones. I got 3 little ones there at home. They're probably watching the game. Real excited about this.
And probably proud of Dad, too. Yeah, go ahead. Let them know. Let them know.
They hold me down. What's up, y'all? Love y'all.
There he is.
There it is.
Shaburkin.
There it is.
Going up.
Yep.
It ain't even a Tuesday, is it?
Nah. And that's what I'm saying. Now that Riga's in foul trouble, they can't afford to be putting these guys on the line. So you see that big banger that we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, he elevates the one-hand punch. 5-point lead for Gagarin. They eye that 2-0 record and look to avoid Edmonton. Oh. Ran into the side paneling over there. So that particular side paneling has been knocked over probably 6 or 7. I don't know what it is about that one.
I know, right? It's like we're really trying to promote the FIBA 3x3. Everybody, we focusing our attention on that one.
That's the hottest seat in the building.
Yeah, it is, isn't it?
Speaking of FIBA 3x3 if y'all ain't following us on social media, I will come find you. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. That's on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. What's your IG, Buck?
Just Jermaine Bucking with no space in between. Just the first and last name together.
Keep it simple. Just keep it simple. While we're doing IG shout-outs, I got one of those too. At 3x3 The Voice.
Yes, sir.
Follow me as we continue to follow this action down the stretch. 2F, knifes to the bucket. All of a sudden, Gagarin's out by 6. And Riga up against the ropes. They've come out more than a little bit flat in this one. Not to take away any credit for Gagarin's D. I think they played pretty solid defense, but Riga just out of sorts. You can see Mies a little bit frustrated in the huddle. Tavar's hands on his knees and Koeman's hands on his hips.
But I'm telling you, man, this Gagarin team is tough.
It is.
We like I said, we played them a couple weeks ago. They took us right down to the buzzer. They play hard, man.
One of few teams that have gone from the qualifying draw all the way to the final. They did it last year in Prague. Ended up losing to Novi Sad, but that's when I think they really hit the map.
Yes.
And then I think they put a stamp on it at the U23 World Cup. Oh, he didn't finish it. But they took gold at the U23 World Cup.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, last year.
Wow.
And Tony Koski, he had the range but no service. Missed it long. Las Manas, here we go. The two-handed, smashing like two potatoes. As Las Manas gives his team a highlight, but only their 3rd point of the game. I think he would trade that dunk in for another 5 points to even things up. But he's got 3.5 minutes to work with. Shaburkin step back. He missed it long. Las Manas to Mieses.
Great move. That's a great move.
Oh, he finished it. Tony Koski setting up shop, going to the drop step. Koeman's, man, he's like a tree stump.
He is, man.
He's hard to move.
He is solid. He is solid.
It's a lot of players where you would be silly to judge a book by its cover. You look at him, he's like, okay, this is somebody's uncle. I'm going to go to work on it.
Hey, last year, I got to tell you, so last year, my first ever time playing was in Mongolia. And we played against Paran. I had never really seen any of these guys before, right? So before the game, I'm looking at Paran like, huh?
Oh, we gonna kill them.
Yeah, who are these dudes? Man, we got in there, they ain't waxed us, but I was all out of sorts.
Yeah,
man, they had all the tricks, all the moves.
Yeah, they played the game really well. They won here in Chengdu in 2017.
Yeah, I remember that,
as a matter of fact. So shout out to Gasper Obnick and Dean Kavkins, Simon Fitzgar, Ante Shrebov.
I like those. They were great dudes too.
Yeah. Nice dudes and really pioneers in 3x3. Kavkic and Obnick, they've been playing since way back. I think this is to be their 8th year on the tour. Fitzgar as well.
And that goes a long way, man. Experience goes a long way. I think last year they won their first 3 challenges to start off the season. Yeah, their chemistry just much like Novi Sad and you see with Riga too, their chemistry, man.
Not going to beat you with any athleticism, but you know what they're going to beat you with? Ball movement, making the right passes.
And effort.
and effort, no doubt.
They won't stop.
Yeah, no doubt. We got a 2-point game in this one as Riga has shown a pulse. They've come back alive.
This one's going to come down to the end.
2.5 to go in this one. Kyle Montgomery in the ear. With Jermaine Buckner of undefeated Edmonton here day 1. Las Manas put in a tough position. Shaburkin had him locked up like Jamaican here. And forced a bad shot at the end of the shot clock. 2:23 officially left in this one. And Zuef will go to work. Lasmanis in defense.
There it goes.
That's a good play.
Yep.
And you know what opened that up was that solid screen that Antonikovsky set.
It was a great screen. And you know they've cleaned up the on ball screens now.
Right.
And that was a perfect screen he set there.
Yep. Point of emphasis this year. They don't want any more pick and pushing. You got to set it solid without moving, or you're going to get whistle for it. Right? Again, that was work to perfection. That was Lasmanis. Oh,
with the body.
It's a grown man game down there. But it's all for naught if you come out of there with no score, and he did that. To Birkin.
Yep.
I'll show you how to do this, son. Yeah. He got the bucket underneath.
I'll show you how to do this, son.
Jigga hopped on the mic for a second. I don't know if Beyonce around here at all. 10-6 game.
You better chill out now.
Birkin. Good at the strike. That makes it a 5-point advantage for Gagarin. So they look to get a win here, as they have not beaten Riga in 5 attempts.
Wow.
So they got a chance for some revenge.
They do.
And to prove to themselves that we can beat these dudes. Under 2 minutes to play, Riga in the penalty. Gagarin with 1 more to give. We got an out-of-bounds challenge. Teams can challenge under 2 minutes. The deal with that is if you're proven correct on that challenge, then you have the right to continue to challenge at least 1 more time. If you're proven incorrect, you cannot challenge no more.
And I think the out-of-bounds challenge can only be, correct me if I'm wrong, but can only be challenged in the last 2 minutes.
Yep. A lot of times you see players, they want to challenge early on in the game. And we have to remind them, you got to do that the final 2 minutes. But the refs do have the opportunity and the choice to go check out our instant replay system.
Yeah, I love that. I think it's awesome, man. I remember we had that last year at the World Cup.
Yeah.
And often you'll see, man, the refs do a great job, by the way. They, without only having 2 referees out there, having to see everything that's going on this court, they do a terrific job.
I'm glad you said that, because we talk a lot about the differences for the players in adjusting to the 3x3 game and how quick it is. You got referees who are coming from 5-on-5.
Right.
Who have to also adjust to this action.
Absolutely.
As soon as that ball comes through the nets, it's getting cleared. You got to be so alert to stay on top of the ball.
Honestly, as hard as it is for us to adjust from 5-on-5 to 3x3, I think for them it might even be harder, because it's like the physicality that changes from a 5-on-5 game. Like, a lot of these calls are fouls easily in 5-on-5, right?
No doubt, no doubt.
And they got to switch their mindset off to let a lot more go.
Yeah, but look, we're going from the streets to the Olympics.
Yes, right.
In the streets, you got to let them play a little bit, baby. we ain't got no crybabies out here. Lasmanis up fake. Every time he gets a clear lane, you like,
you got to watch your head.
Big. 2-piece, no biscuit. She splashed one from long range. It's a 3-point game. It ain't done with yet.
And they got the ball back.
$1:40 to play. That's 6 fouls now on Gagarin, so next defensive foul for either team. 2 free throws will follow.
You know, Carly's going to attack now. This is his time.
Yeah, and this is when you claim to be that dude.
Yeah, this is his time.
This is when you got to make the plays.
Watch this, watch this. There he goes right there.
Sharon is Karen.
Beautiful.
Batman to Robin, back to Robin. Robin to Batman, back to Robin. There we go. Off the miss to Birkin. He got a good look. Can he connect? No, he does not. Kruins hands it off. Miezes heading left. Gets past Zueth to the crib. It's a 1-point game just like that. And a foul called away from the ball. Miezes not happy with it.
That's a tough one, man, because that puts him on the line.
Definitely. A couple of free throws will now follow. Daniil Abramovsky, the 22-year-old, will have a chance to step up, and these are some clutch free throws. Abramovsky, again, making his first appearance here on the World Tour. This won't be the last time you see him. You'll see him representing his country at the World Cup.
Yes, sir.
I understand that Canada won't be at the World Cup this year, which is a shame. But
it's a little unfortunate, man. We're really looking forward to the opportunity of potentially being there. But, you know, I've talked about it a little bit. You know, we got to look forward.
Yep.
You know, we're still going to watch it online. And we might even be out in that way in Germany. So maybe make our way out there to watch some of it.
Yep. Other avenues to the Olympic Games.
Exactly. You'll see us elsewhere.
Zuef put the pressure on the D. He draws the foul. And he will go and shoot 2 and potentially make this a 2-possession game.
Yeah, now they got 9 fouls, so next foul from Riga.
Two free throws in possession. Zuef, true, at the strike on the first. That makes it a 3-point game. 55 ticks left in this one. The deciding game in Pool C. Winner gets Novi Sad. That's a hell of a consolation prize. And loser gets Edmonton. Whew, I can't wait for tomorrow.
It's going to be a good day.
Yeah, it is. But Zuef takes care of business at the strike. And a 4-point lead for Gagarin. 40 seconds left, Zuef. I probably would use a little bit more clock if I was him in that scenario.
Yeah.
And Tony Coach gets the rebound. And he mixed up Tavares like Jamba Juice with the spin on the baseline. Oh, big hit.
Huge.
Clutch 2-piece.
They need to stop here.
20 seconds to go. They do. 5 seconds left on the shot clock.
No foul.
Clean defensive possession.
Give yourself an opportunity.
Las Manos.
Yeah.
Hands it off. Get it to the hot hand. Why not? Foul called on the shot. Wow. So 2 free throws. It would have been 2 free throws regardless because he was beyond the 2-point arc. But now things get interesting.
Come down to the wire now.
But think about it.
They can't foul.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Right?
So even if Krumins makes 2 free throws here in a 1-point game, they can foul.
Yeah.
But obviously,
they're getting the ball back.
Gagarin's going to get the ball back anyway.
With a potential 2 more points.
Exactly.
They really need to try to get a clean steal is what they need.
We'll see. That first free throw is missed. That's not going to help their cause.
No.
And second one's made.
No.
And Tony Koski.
You get the warning. Well, they must have already had a warning.
Already got a warning. So technical is called. And that'll be,
but that's tough because, he has a certain amount of time to inbound the ball while the clock is ticking. So
right.
I can understand why he would make that foul.
So Riga come out flat. And now it's going to cost him. It cost him 1 from the stripe right there. And possession also over to Gagarin. And no sense in fouling. They sought this one away. So as this one is, that 2-piece will count. So the final will be 18-16 in favor of Gagarin.
Tough game.
As they top Riga and get their first win over the Latvians. Again, 18-16.
You said first time in 5 tries, right?
Yeah, first time in 5 tries. It'll be Riga against Edmonton in the quarterfinals. Good luck with that one, Buck.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. We'll get home and try to prepare for him.
Great job on the broadcast as well.
A lot of fun, man. It's good to see you, man. You looking good, man. Look like you've been in the weight room,
Yeah,
in the gym.
I've been doing a little bit. They got to get a camera up on me so I can flex.
Yeah.
Man, get out of here. You got me blushing. Get on up out of here, man. Thanks,
man.
All right. Wow, we got one more game left. That was a hell of a game, huh? Yeah, it heated up there down the stretch. But credit to Gagarin and the Russians stepping up and getting it done against Riga to cap their day. So there's a quarterfinal matchup set. Gagarin will meet up with Novi Sad, and Riga will get Edmonton. Oh, that's going to be tasty. Yeah, buddy. All right. Our last game of the day, big implications on it. As we will wrap up with Amsterdam and Princeton. Princeton shocked by Dnipro earlier, putting them in a must-win situation against Amsterdam to close the day in Group D. Ooh-wee. Buckle up, y'all. Somebody holla Mayday. Is going down. As we enjoy the highlights. Riga, just too slow out of the gates. They had a 2-point scored through the first nearly 5 minutes of action. They just could not find the offense. Gagarin a little bit more consistent in their efforts, and they were able to pull through and get it done. So we got one more game before we're done with the pool phase, day one, as Pool D will come down to this. Amsterdam coming in off a 21-13 win over Dnipro. Princeton let Dnipro sneak from behind and steal one from them, 21-20. So Princeton, they must get a win here in order to force a three-way tie, and then force us to go to our calculators and figure out who will be coming out of the group. That's the only option. An Amsterdam win here would obviously move them to 2-0. They'd be the top team out of the group. Drop Princeton to 0-2. They'd be done, and qualifying draw winners, Dnipro would be in. Let's see how things shake out. But Amsterdam is out there with the job. Dimes, the Flying Dutchman, and Aaron Royer with a dab of ranch. Here comes Team Princeton. Mavrades looks ready. Robbie Hummel, Kareem Maddox, and Craig Moore. All collegiate stars. The most decorated of the four would have to be Hummel. Again, played a couple of years with the Minnesota Timberwolves. He's played against the best in the NBA. Kobe Bryant, Kevin Durant, you name it. He's balled against them. And obviously a Purdue legend. Let's check out his numbers when you get a chance. And Mavrades, member of the 1,000-point club at Princeton. He and Maddox teamed up on 2011. Won the Ivy League championship. Craig Moore, one of the greatest shooters in Northwestern history. He's a financial advisor now, as is Mavrades. These are guys with, I wouldn't call them regular jobs. They do pretty well. But these are guys that work 9 to 5s, that have committed themselves to 3x3. Keep up with their journey. Follow these guys on Instagram. You don't want to take your eyes off this game, though. Love it when it comes down to the final game of the day with big implications. Mavrades going left, working on DeMayo Vanderhorst. Down to Robbie Hummel, mouse in the house. He makes it count, easy, breezy bucket. These two teams not unfamiliar with each other. Princeton beat Amsterdam in the Mexico City quarterfinals last year, but lost to them at the Hague semifinal 2018, so 1-1. They've got that experience against each other's. Oh, Mavrades, good touch. Then he fixes his hair. True California boy right there. Oh, and that's a nice score right there. The Flying Dutchman flies past Hummel and gets the bucket. Mavrades, tight defense on him. He sticks with it, though, follows it up, and he's able to draw the foul on the rebound. So here's Dan Mavrades. Chance to make it a 2-point play. As I mentioned earlier, he holds a Greek passport. His family's originally from Sparta. Spartans! Captain of that 2011 team. Won the Ivy League championship. He gets good on the free throw line. Princeton out by 2. They got an elimination game here on day one. The job gets it done from distance as he evens things up 3 apiece. Craig Moore trying to create some space, but look at the D here from the job. What a pass, Maddox. He brings it down, gets the score. Royer setting up. He steps back, drops it off, and the job's like, come on, man. That was foul. So he's going to be rewarded with a couple of free throws. You see no argument from Craig Moore. Jesper Jobse, who joined the broadcast earlier. Appreciate you. Good on the first of 2. Member of the Dutch national team that won bronze at the Europe Cup 2016, silver at the World Cup 2017 and 18. They got a hell of a national team resume. And shout out to Coach Brian. What's up, Martin? I'll see you in Amsterdam, man. When I understand, Coach Brian had some trouble with his visa getting here. So not in attendance, but I'm sure he's keeping an eye on it. And the job is not happy with that last play. I think he's having some words with Mavridis. And so is Ref Ed. Mavridis is saying, no, didn't mean anything by it. Cooler heads will prevail, but hey, with a game with stakes like this, it's going to get physical, it's going to get testy, and this is going to really test the referees. Even Hummel and the Flying Dutchman getting physical down there. It's Mavridis. Puts his head down, goes to another gear past DeMeo for the score, 5 apiece. Royer, he lets one fly. It's still flying. It's got a cape. It's flown all the way out of bounds. 5 apiece it stays. 3 fouls on Amsterdam, 1 on Princeton. Just a couple minutes into this one. It is intense. It is what you would anticipate. Hummel gives it up. He's going straight down to the block, and why would he not? Oh, but look at the defense from Royer. He held his ground against Hummel. And now Royer trying to turn the D into some O. He drops it off to the job. And he's got reservations for 2. A 2-piece from long range. And it's a 7-5 game. Royer, he's down. And Craig Moore is able to put that one down. He's on point. And 7-7. The job couldn't go back-to-back from 2 range, but look at Moore. Just lost his bearings on the court a little bit. He had a whole half foot out of bounds. So the ball over to the guys in green. Team Amsterdam. Happy to be hosting this year's World Cup. Oh, dimes. Right through the teeth of the D, like some dental floss. Moore. Mavridis goes left. Stops Owen, just left the job like the Uber showed up. Peace out, homie. 8 up. Dimes, drive, kick, job all day long. But he can't hit it. Neither can Dimes. Van Vilsteren recovers it. The job elevates. Nice touch in the paint. I tell you, lefties are always tough to guard. Mavridis decides to give it up. Dimes. Oh, that's solid D. He stayed solid, never left his feet. Moore has to force it up late in the shot clock. Some good defense here from Amsterdam. Foul called away from the ball. That one's on Moore. And that's foul number 2 on Princeton. TV timeout, 6:44 remaining in our last pool play game of the day. Two days of action. We'll be crowning our second Masters champ of this 8th FIBA 3x3 season. This is my 5th on the mic, and I'm not ashamed to say, best decision I've ever made. I'm having the time of my life covering these talented athletes, 3x3, and happy to be a part of the effort to get this on the Olympic stage. What a great 3x3 family we have. That's players and staff all together. So look at the voice getting emotional with you here. Day 1. Mavridis with a couple of nice dribble moves. Foul called on the floor. Four fouls on Amsterdam. They do have a 1-point lead right now. Probably gonna need some math help if this comes down to a 3-way tiebreaker. Here's Mavridis. Hands it off. Hummel. It's a good matchup here. The job wins that one. Hummel felt like he was fouled. Job going to the rack. I thought he might throw that down, but. Oh, Mavridis, great control. Composure to finish it at the rim. Oh, but he got crossed, and he got dunked. Dimes going up to get down, 11-9. It was all set up by the quick move. And he just left Mavridis frozen. The mannequin challenge. Nice pass to Maddox. 1 point game, Royer. Dropped it off, Flying Dutchman. Couldn't put it in the bucket. Hummel to Mavridis. Mavridis back to Hummel. He got a look. Follows it on miss. And gets the score, 11 up. Princeton fighting for the lives here. Here's Royer, quick change of direction. Kicks it back, the job. Missed the back rim. But Jesper, you're not seeing very much hesitation from him in terms of any reluctance to shoot the 2-ball. Seventh foul on Amsterdam. So this definitely plays in Princeton's favor. Tie game, 5 minutes and 9 ticks left. They got the former baby Boilermaker on the stripe. Shooting a couple. Misses the second free throw. Oh, but Vanderhorst touched the rock. Out of bounds, black ball. Mavridis trying to get the crowd into it. Again, he's one of those players that can feed off the energy and really could be a one-man inferno if he can get into his groove. Only 2 left on the shot clock. Moore forced to put that one up. That one out of bounds over to Amsterdam, looking at a 1-point deficit. Princeton did accumulate 20 points in that loss to Dnipro. Amsterdam with 21. Vanderhorst with nowhere to go with it. Dnipro, meantime, they wrap up with 34 points. So just kind of trying to set the table for you in terms of what it will take for a win. So Amsterdam, all they would need is 14 points by my math, which is 3. They're 3 away from that. Oh, foul on Mavridis. Foul number 4 on Princeton. Nothing to worry about just yet. They got a couple more fouls to give. Should remind you as well, it ain't all about the fellas today. The ladies are up next as we continue our first ever FIBA 3x3 Women's Series after this wraps up. Start with the quarterfinals as the job unleashes. But too much protein on that shot. So here's Mavridis to Hummel. Hummel making his move, spinning and winning. Scoring over Royer. Princeton out by 2. Royer to Dimes. Oh, Dimes didn't finish it at the rim, so now Princeton on the attack. Working on a 2-point advantage already. First of 21 wins it. Mavridis, that'd be a big hit. It was halfway down. Comes out. Closes out on Royer. Royer stops short, pulls up. That's one you want. If you're Amsterdam, now Royer's in a tough position. If Maddox can, I thought Maddox would probably take it down low. Instead, he settles for the 2. Misses it. Royer from the corner, he misses as well. Mavridis comes down with it. Over to Maddox. Maddox spinning baseline. Oh, and he gives the job the business. No suit and tie necessary. Vanderhorst cruising. 2-point game. My Brady's too much on it. Tracked down by Royer. Royer gets the screen. Over to Dimes. Dimes right past Maddox. That is great body control. Maddox is a defensive monster. And look at Hummel. Big hit. 16-13. Princeton does pick up their 5th foul, but that's a big hit from Robbie Hummel to put Team Princeton up by 3. And again, you could be looking at a 3-way tie.
Over there, come on. You guys, everybody, come on. Close up.
So Amsterdam needs 14 points again. Princeton has to win. Amsterdam within a point of securing their spot. Vanderhorst floater is missed. Nice screen. This is what they do. It is their bread and butter. And that is point number 14 for Amsterdam. Gives them 35 for the tournament. And will lock them in to the quarterfinals. If Princeton want to get in, they got to get a win.
Oh, nice pass and an extra joint, but Hummel with the pummel and takes the ball away with 2 hands.
Well, actually, as I think about that, Dnipro with the head-to-head over Princeton. So I hate to spoil the party for you. The job, he launches it. Maddox hands it off to Craig Moore. Hummel unleashes from long range. Splash.
18-14.
Here's the job. 3 in the key call. So Dimes got caught camping, but he says, hey, man, you got to put the shot up. Timeout. 18-14. Last game of the day.
Keep it live. This is the last game. So put your hands up with me. Let's go. Hip hop parade. Ho. Hey. Everyone. Ho. Over there. Come on. Hey. Ho. Hey. Ho.
Hip hop.
Ho.
Hey.
Back there. Ho. Come on. Hey. Ho. Hey. Ho.
Buck 41 remaining in our last game of the day.
Hummel with the fake, and a foul is called on the body. We need 2 shots. Robbie Hummel.
Hummel will shoot 2.
With the fake. Now he earns a trip to the line and he gets 2 shots. And Amsterdam has 18 fouls. Free throw, buckets, and he gets 1 more.
Hummel can make it, he can make a game point for Princeton.
Second shot, money.
Second shot, good in the hood, G.
Point game for Team Princeton. Vanderhorst gets a step, taking it to the
Vanderhorst streaks in.
Vanderhorst. Hummel working against Roy, a definite size mismatch. Gets his own miss and a dish.
Game over with. So here we go. Princeton gets the win, a must win, and a win that will actually put them in. As we got to the math, it does force a 3-way tie, as each team in the group, all with 1 win and 1 loss, Amsterdam got in. They scored enough points. So it's going to be Amsterdam and Princeton who get it done. Sorry for that miscommunication. We're trying to figure out the numbers. But yeah, it's going to be Amsterdam and Princeton into the quarterfinals. So despite Dnipro pulling off an upset over Princeton, didn't have enough points to make it out of the pool phase. So let's get it down to Tristan Lavalette, who's with Robbie Hummel, who's loving this last win. They had to have it.
And we talked about it. This is going to be a battle. Amsterdam's a really good team. We kind of felt like we let one get away in the first game. So it was, I thought we really played our hearts out, man. We left on the floor, and we knew it was going to be a game like that, but fortunately we made some shots. We were able to come out on top.
A couple of big shots from you at the end. It must have felt pretty sweet.
Yeah, I didn't shoot the ball very well in the first game, and I was kind of disappointed in myself for not being a little more aggressive. So tried to come out with that mentality here in the second game. And again, my teammates found me in a place where I could score, and luckily I made some here in the second game.
Team's pretty fired up, pretty confident now heading into the quarterfinals?
Yeah, I think so. I'm pretty sure we got the #1 seed in our pool, which is great considering we lost our first game. But I think we play Liman. We play them, it seems like, every tournament. They're a really good team. So we'll go back, we'll prep tonight, and we'll get ready for tomorrow.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you very much, appreciate it. Sorry, I'm like...
So there you go. I'm sure Robbie Hummel's excited. Here's how it turned out. Amsterdam qualified over Dnipro by 1 point. 1 point scored. That's how crazy it gets when it gets down to a three-way tie. So, yeah, obviously head-to-head does not matter in a three-way tie. It all comes down to total points scored, and it is Amsterdam and Princeton who will be moving on into the quarterfinals tomorrow, continue their hopes, to keep their hopes alive for that $30,000. What a day, man. What a day. As we look back at the highlights in this one, it was a must-win situation. This is after Dnipro shocked Princeton in their first game. They came into this one knowing that they absolutely had to win it, force a three-way tie, and that's exactly what they did. Amsterdam had just enough points to qualify. Princeton do what they absolutely had to do with their backs against the wall. They got a strong game from Mavrades. Robbie Hummel stepped up as well. And they put a bow on an absolute thrilling day one of play here in Chengdu. And guess what? We ain't even done yet. No. We still got some action left, but you won't see it from the fellas. You will see it with our first ever FIBA 3x3 Women's Series, which will be continuing here. Once we get wrapped up, see the highlights, and that's that for day one. Our quarterfinals are set. You can take a look at the pool phase results. How about Novi Sad losing day one, also Liman. So those will be some interesting games. Edmonton will get Riga, while Gagarin will match up with Novi Sad. Saw Amsterdam start off with that 21-13 win over Dnipro, but end up falling to close the day against Princeton. So our quarterfinal matchups are going to be very interesting as the cream have risen. Ljubljana undefeated, day one. How about that win they picked up over Liman? So again, there's Edmonton, one of our undefeateds on this day. I think they probably made a case for team of the day. They win Group A. Ljubljana, they win Group B. Liman, despite splitting, they did enough to get it done. Auckland 0-2 in that group, so they're out. Saw Gagarin and Riga. Gagarin pulling one out over Riga Ghetto, their first win over them in 5 attempts. So the Russians will be going into the quarterfinals with plenty of confidence. And last but not least, Pool D. Look what it came down to. Amsterdam, they get in over Dnipro. 1 point. Man, that's all it takes. Princeton, they're the top team out of the group. So how about a turn of emotions with that? They go from being worried to not even making the quarterfinals to being the top team out of the group. And they'll play the number 2 from Group B. You don't believe me? Here's a look at the quarterfinal brackets, which you'll see kick off here tomorrow outside of the Global Center. Or maybe you won't. Join us again tomorrow as we get ready to put a button on this second Masters of this 2019 season. As we enter the quarterfinals, it's going to be a fun one. Take a break for a moment, but rejoin us here. Rejoin us at 6:30 local time, where we will continue day 2 of our 3x3 Women's Series with Netherlands and USA. Starting off with the quarterfinals, as we'll put a button on that one today as well. So we'll be back live here, 6:30. We hope you'll join us for our FIBA 3x3 Women's Series. But for now, day 1 of the Chengdu Masters men is in the books. Kyle Montgomery saying peace out. We'll see you at 6:30.